Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Oh, okay, that's what's happening. I see. Yeah, you can't hear me at all. Because, it was muted on Streamlabs. Anyway, you missed me cackling like a goblin. Hi, guys. Please let me know if there's any audio issues or anything. But as soon as I saw Boot Hill, I fucking started cackling. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you missed that. The joyous laughter of seeing this stupid cowboy. Also, we're back at it again. Me not checking, make sure I didn't mute myself on Streamlabs because I was like recording myself playing Simulated Universe or something, which happens. Anyway, can't believe this fucking guy.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
Are you threatening Pom Pom and Don Hung?
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
I can't take it seriously. I can't. Oh my god, I can't. Don't shoot Don Hung, please. Please. It's all I ask.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Is he serious? I'm inclined to believe he's serious. Also, I am noticing, like, I don't know if you can hear it so well, I'm noticing a little bit of an audio, like, filter on Boot Hill's voice, which is pretty neat considering he is, like, 90% robot.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Stop. I can't take this seriously. I can't do it.
Galaxy Ranger?
I can't. This is so unreal.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
Oh my god, I can't take this man seriously. My life is over. He's gonna kill me. His existence is going to end my life. I'm sorry, guys. I might be passing away. I'm gonna be passing away because of Boot Hill. Because of Cowboy.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Actually, yes. Oh my god, this man is so stupid. Oh my god, he's so stupid. I love it. He's so fucking dumb.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status. And none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
Why he stand like that? What is he, a JoJo character? The fuck?
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Oh, man, this guy.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm. An eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
Oh, is he gonna call Jingu in?
It's a muddle fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
I'm dead. No, he's not gonna fanboy in front of me about the Sanjo. Is he? Is he? Is he? Also, Muddle Fudger. Oh no. Oh no.
Muddle Fudger?
I don't know, Bubba.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
Oh, you back down real
Across
easy.
these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets, but I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is
Situations.
pie.
Situations.
All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
I probably will show you the
Why
end of
would
his
I play
spear.
along?
Honestly.
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
I feel like that's an easy question, Don Hon.
Ah, my friend. This question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
His shark teeth.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
I think so.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I literally can't focus on anything other than his stupid ass shark teeth. So dumb. This man is stupid. I love stupid man. Cowboy, space cowboy, cyborg space cowboy. The hell is this? They said, let's make this stupid man. Just for you. Just for you, Argenti fans. You need another dumb asshole? Here you go. I can't. The reason why I'm so obsessed with them, I think, is because they're both so fucking similar. They're both ridiculous. He's a space cowboy. Argenti's a space knight. Like, are you real? Are we real here? Oh my god.
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter.
Son of a nice lady.
Son of a nice lady.
Oh, no.
Posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
It's talking about Black Swan, I guess.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Nihility.
It's impossible.
Yeah, that's what we thought
That's
too.
what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
This is the
High
cowboy
X
man.
never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
None.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
He's so smiley. I'm telling you this serious shit, but I can't.
Emanators don't
Nihility.
Maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
It looks so
So,
cute.
You understand now. Your companions are in danger. Heroin. If you don't want to believe me, you'd better
True,
send a message
real.
to 'em. But I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true.
Oh my god.
And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
He's so dumb. But he knows stuff, so I guess he has a little bit of credibility. Yeah, his accent's really funny. Instead of saying nihility, he's like, nihility. I can't. Hell, I'm a cowboy from outer space. I'm hunting Acheron, this fake Galaxy Ranger. I'm sorry, I can't take him seriously. It's too funny. Oh, it's so
I
bad.
don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
Oh?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
I know this is supposed to be serious, but I'm still stuck on the fucking cowboy thing. Listen, we don't know. We don't know if he's won any tournaments. He probably just, you know, won all his duels by, like, shooting people, you know? And being like, yeah! He's such a dummy. He's so stupid. This is supposed to be serious, but I'm stuck on the fucking space cowboy for, like, the next couple of hours. And also, the birds are still here, so that's really ominous. That's incredibly ominous. And also, I don't get what this voice is controlling these dreamscape people. I'm suspicious. I don't know what's going on here. All I know is Space Cowboy's about to ask Don Hung for a huge fucking favor, and Don Hung's like, "What? Why do I get stuck with these crazy ass people? Don't have to deal enough with March. Isn't March enough?" Bebop wants him back. Yo, Bebop looking for their cowboy. I found him. Do I get a reward for finding the cowboy? Do I? My reward is seeing him and listening to him speak. Speaking stupid southern drawl like I'm a cowboy. Nihility. I'm not. Oh my god, I can't do this. I can't take this seriously anymore. I'm done.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Also, why does everybody say nihility? Isn't it nihility? I'm so confused. Anyway, yeah, Acheron did some big damage. She's a big girl, you know? She's an
A
adult.
single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet.
Nihility.
The harmony is all embracing. I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
I wonder.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us.
She's right.
It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
She right.
Penacony's Dream Master.
Ooh. Okay. Makes sense.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
He's every NPC that we've ever encountered?
We are one.
This is hive mind shit happening.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
I would not challenge her.
Are you threatened?
Oh, she definitely is, actually.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony
Yeah, she really said make me.
across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
I think that you misunderstand just how powerful she is.
37 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
I don't know if you can do that.
And you will die. I mean, all of you.
Yeah, I figured.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
Oh, wow.
A wise choice.
Oh, wait, so Blue Hill here for nothing? He's gonna miss her again.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
That seems pretty contradictory,
And
but
even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
I feel like he's just regurgitating shit we already know.
Acheron, a befitting name.
Did
Take
that?
it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
Oh, she saw the bird.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Well, I mean, Robin was investigating it before, she, DED'd, Switching to Robin's point of view, question mark. Are we gonna rise up into her world? Whoa. I'm joking.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park.
Wow, they covered that up quick.
The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
I don't know why it sounds like that. I'm so confused, honestly. Also, I looked up the definition of immolate because I didn't know what that means. Apparently it means to sacrifice, usually by fire. I'm assuming somebody burned him alive. That's nice. That's such a nice little thing to happen to our little, stupid dream master, who obviously doesn't know shit. He's just some fucking old man who needs to retire. Oh my god, I hear the Robin song. I hear the Robin song. In the background.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
I need some water. My throat hurts.
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
I think so.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Yeah.
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
Yeah, Venturing kind of went all out.
Those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked.
Okay, I get it. So, nihility, like, the word like, existence, or none. I get it. I get it now, thank you. breaking down the word for me. They just be like, nihility, and I'm like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like that's how you're supposed to pronounce it, but maybe I'm dumb. Excuse me. That was a big one for me. Anyway.
Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Damn, they're really doing
Thank
this
you.
damage control.
As appreciation.
Oh
I'll give
no,
you a
it's
token
Sparkle.
gift.
Oh, it's Sparkle.
Oh, this button
Oh
is...
no, it's Sparkle.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. And there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are
It's
also
not Robin.
confused.
It's Sparkle.
I'll have to
God
excuse
damn you,
myself.
Sparkle.
Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
Fucking Sparkle again.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin the Fool. Yeah, and then the next clue is the Fool. Because fucking mass Fool, fucking Sparkle. Why is there a bird in there?
Can I drive it without a license?
The sun's shining down. It's so warm here. Chirp. Huh? Did I think I hear something? Warm sunshine and the pipe's hot air can heat me right up. Chirp. Forget it. I'm gonna go back where everyone's side to keep warm. Chirp. Goodbye, bird. Goodbye, origami bird. We'll see you later. Oh, she throws a little bird.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
I like how this takes
The
place
family needs to
very
provide a
closely
reasonable
by the World's End
explanation,
Tavern where the
or I'll
fools
take
hang
my
out.
loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
You're right. Leave.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the
She's
safety of
going
the
around
guests
and
is of the
suing,
highest
like
importance.
trying to stir up panic and
Miss
chaos in some
I
case.
know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident.
The fact that she's actually trying to damage
Perhaps the
control
dreamscape
is
not
very
as perfect
strange.
as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I
Sparkle.
believe you
This
know
is
better
unlike
than I do.
Sparkle.
If this
I'm
incident happened in
confused.
real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies,
She's
the
supposed.
family has arranged this gift for the guests.
She's trying to.
Thank you for understanding.
She's trying to blow up the dreamscape so that they can see the real dreamscape. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Of course she'd do that, wouldn't she?
You've had quite a bit to drink. You sure you're okay?
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool?
Yeah,
You don't even
apparently.
recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you.
Okay, there's
I'm so
posters
sorry.
of her all over fucking Penacony. What are you talking about?
You guys have a tough job. I know how
Wild.
it is.
Wild.
How's the situation looking?
She's the most famous person in Penacony.
We've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you have?
Yeah, she's really taking advantage of this.
It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
I'm vibing to the song in the background, sorry.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. A representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
No.
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability
Oh, that's right.
of the dreamscape.
Oh shit, is Jade gonna show up?
Please be
I'm gonna have to
assured,
deal with
Miss
her
Robin,
too.
We take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests.
Can't believe this.
Please run
I
through
can't believe she's doing this though.
Open it at the charity
Is this
festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming.
Of course, like, you know, of
dream.
course this would come
Trouble
into
comes
play,
knocking on
wouldn't
our
it?
door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured.
That was a
Dreamscape's
rhyme.
peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
He rhymed. Now it's timed to go fool somebody else because Sparkle, Jesus. Whoops. Sorry, Grandma. Right in front of you recording. They cut it off at like the time where like you miss the chorus because that's mostly what you hear when she ults, I think.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Oh, thank you. Somebody recognizes me around here.
I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
If she was the real Robin.
But the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
I wonder if Sparkle knows about what happened to Sunday yet.
I understand it negatively
And if
impacted some of our
and if she does, is this why she's doing this right now?
Family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer
Because there's
my
nobody to
apologies
stop her
everyone.
because Sunday isn't around to stop her.
Are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus,
People
I
aren't
met that
buying it,
generous
okay?
gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
No. No.
Everyone, please
No.
don't
No,
panic.
no, no,
I
no,
believe
no.
that the family
No,
will
no,
give
no.
everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to
Don't believe her. This is all fake. This is all a scam.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Oh, okay, that's a...
Here, take
Oh,
this,
there we go.
little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you.
She,
by
Sparkle finally was like, alright, I fucking give up.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Sparkle, what are you doing? This is gonna be such a problem, isn't it? This is gonna be such a problem. God damn this fucking Sparkle. No wonder why Sampo's like, stay away from Bellabug. Or else. I'm not joking, stupid. In the meantime.
Back to where it all began.
Firefly!
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name.
We kind of saw it. We kind of saw that you were Sam. We know you're Sam. Are you alright? You lied to me. Are you Firefly's soul? Are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
I mean, you kind of pretended to die in front of me.
Any questions?
Like...
Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape?
I do. You were gonna do something and you stopped.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
I mean, you're okay, and that's what it matters the most.
I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone.
Excuse me.
Its name? Land of the Exiles.
That's where they send them all when they're like, "You're done.
Then I returned
You're
to
done,
the
kid.
hotel in the dreamscape.
You betrayed the
hoping to tell
family."
you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Because Elio has seen what has happened. I'm sorry, Firefly. I don't think you can defy it no matter how hard you try. Elio's given you your role in the script for a reason. I actually do understand what's going on. I got it.
No, it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
You're gonna make me count backwards from 10?
Take a deep breath.
Oh, okay.
And visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart.
What does
And
that
remember,
mean?
You must not open your eyes at all times.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid.
Okay.
The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Who? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful, until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. What am I gonna see now? ...
I never knew you could do this.
Oh god, it's Girl Dad Blade.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
I saw this on Twitter, and that's why I was really upset, because I saw this before I played it, and it was like, spoiler, come on. But also, Blade has a driver's license? Why does Blade have a driver's license? Where was he going? Where was he going? I mean, I guess it helps in this case, but where was he going to have a driver's license to begin with?
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Also, who gave Grandpa a driver's license? This man is too fucking old to drive. Who did it? It could be a lie. You're right. Who gave Grandpa a driver's license, though? I want to know the answer. Who gave this man a driver's license?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
He's so much softer here than when we saw him last.
Sure about that.
Like,
Slow down.
softer spoken.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. Because I know you haven't seen it, because you're joining us at this point. But Blade going after Don Hung, like, I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker. Compared to this, is like night and day. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
Yeah, apparently.
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
I don't know if he knows how to take a joke at this point.
Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Oh, that's so nice of him. My angry little grandpa. That's the first time I've like. I know it's because Blade is struck with Mara, so he's like going crazy. But that's like the nicest conversation
Glad to see you're safe and
I've
sound.
ever heard him have in his current state. Like, that is the most civil conversation he has had with a single fucking individual this entire time. Besides the time where he was like, recognized us and was like, oh, I know who you are. I've seen you follow Kafka around. And we're like, really? I don't remember that. I lost all my memories. Can you tell me more? And he's like, nah, I gotta go. Peace. This is that voice just now. Mr. Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible?
Oh.
The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Okay. That's probably why I couldn't I couldn't access the new stuff, isn't it? It's on this side that I didn't have the map for.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Man, all I can say is that I'm so glad that the first person that we run into besides Firefly is my favorite grandfather, Welt Yang. It makes me feel comfortable knowing that the smartest man on the Express is here. I'm sorry, my mother Himiko is not here with us, but I would have taken her or Welt. And I'm very happy that it's Welt. And not like March. Because March would be fucking freaking out. March is gonna freak out when we find her, isn't she?
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name.
Gallagher.
Ooh. It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move.
Oh, okay. So she's not freaking out. Good.
We're about to set off.
All right.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yeah, we will. We will still. Gallagher's been bringing people here, so he brought Sunday here. Okay.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
It seems like you just couldn't. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
That's alright, I didn't take it personally. That's still hard for me to accept. Nah, I don't take it personally.
Thank you.
Also, I guess for me then, that means that Sam and Firefly are the same person, so I don't see them as separate entities. I wonder why she sees them as separate entities. Or is it just because she's a Celeron hunter and she's been branded as a criminal as Sam? That makes it different for her? I mean, that makes sense. But they're the same person. What, do the Celeron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Maybe. I think we change a lot of things. And we still don't know who we are, so this is wild to me. So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 tactical heavy assault mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Huh. Well, I guess we can keep talking about that later.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep. And you could get lost in this memory zone.
Yeah, that seems right. Considering all the other fucking shit that happens to me. Grandfather!
Something on your mind? Let's talk.
A lot. There's a lot of shit that's happened. Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal.
Yeah, he would do
Let's
anything.
just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
He would have done whatever it takes to accomplish it for the IPC because he thought his life had no meaning. Why is Aventurine such a sad boy? I love him. He's such a good character. Why do they write such good characters? Help. I love their characters. Send help. Send help. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
We saw it. We saw it. That middle-aged man is very clearly up to some suspicious shit, okay? We saw it. We saw it last time. We saw it in the last portion of the last chapter. Gallagher is not who he says he is. Guaranteed. It's almost like 100% proven at this point. Regarding the Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
For whatever reason, she really likes me too,
didn't
so.
reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
I mean, she was pretty honest with us. I just, you know, I don't know. She's told what she's allowed to do by Elio, I guess. Well, let's call it here.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
No, because Penacony's always a fucking trip every time I come here. I can't come to this place without being thrown for a fucking loop every couple minutes. Oh, a bird. Oh, these are blue. Boo, why did you find me? Oh, a depressed bird. Well then. Also, I just realized how small my screen is. What is happening? Hold up. How long has it been like that? Why am I always... There we go. Why am I always like... Something always happens, huh? There we go. Anyway. This trash bag is mine. Boo-hoo, I couldn't even defend my own nest. I'm really the most useless birdie alive. Oh no. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag. Chirp. Chirp, chirp. Dr. Blues. Help 60 origami birds return to the Great Tree. I've been finding a lot of birds. I see you've collected enough origami birds. It's time to claim a reward. Thank you for your contribution to Dreamville. That's what the script says. Find me outside the hotel, VIP lounge in front of the giant clock. Okay, that is a later me problem. Current me is taking the boys on an adventure. Huh.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
I don't think this one's doing too hot. Ooh. Tip of the water drop. Water is the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It's soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will extinguish and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom, life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of a small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few amber eras, it could make you a millionaire. That is the weirdest thing ever. That was really weirdly deep for a broken pipe that I interacted with. Ooh, treasure chest. Darn it. Those darn good products and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. It's fine as long as our people are still around. You can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day, we'll have to pay them back everything that belongs to... We'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us twofold. Way too deep for a leaky pipe in a puddle. Yeah, that puddle is pretty shallow for how deep that information was.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Okay, is there anything down here? Oh, there's another bird. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiance spark? Chirp. Can a bird's feathers make a light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now, Chirp. You feel the difference between the light, Chirp? Not much. It was darker after you left. Not much. I see. I'll switch up the light bulb and try again next time, Chirp. Goodbye, friend. One day I'll turn Rooseville's pitch black darkness to a light show, Chirp. Alrighty. If that's your dream, you can do it, buddy. Float disc burger. Huh. Ooh, another treasure chest. This is why playing this game takes so long. That's a TV. Oh, it's a map? What? Oh, here. Oh, it's a bird there. You finally come, young warrior, Chirp. See this map? I've marked the locations of a treasure for you, Chirp. Guess what you can see on it? 2 giant. That was close. I almost gave the answer away, Chirp. I'm done with my lines. Good luck, warrior, Chirp. Okay. Oh, those birds sending me on a mystic quest, I guess. Look at that guy. Look at him. Look at him go. He's dancing. He's dancing for treasure hunting. Burb. Borble. I hear a chest. Oh, there's also something I can pick up. Quick read. Stowaway investigate report. Ah, the stowaway is Firefly. We know that now. Or I think we do. There's so much noise happening.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Okay, it should just come around here. I should take the bird out of there first before I break it. Boo! Did that scare you, Chirp? All the birdies were eaten by a gigantic clocky. Guess why I'm still here, Chirp? You're a ghost? You went invisible. Boo! Wrong guess, Chirp. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg, Chirp. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time and make you laugh, Chirp. These birds are really funny. They're just funny little birds. Funny little origami birds. What's this? Is it gonna be... Oh, God. A giant Clocky here is a secret. The street's proud landmark. Children from other neighborhoods all look up upon it with great envy. The citizens see cleaning and maintaining the statue as part of their lives. A giant Clocky must see this as part of its life, too. Beautiful dreams are always sure to fade away under the corrosion of nightmares, but Clocky's smile is eternal. Because he's scary. I don't know. That's kind of the giant Clocky is intimidating, alright? Scary. I don't like giant mascots. I don't know why it's so imposing. It's too much 5 Nights at Freddy's, probably. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? There's actually a nice camera shot right there.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
That's because the family is basically like a crime family at this point. They are not good.
The fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Yeah, because the beautiful dream's a lie.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
I didn't mean to get the booty angle, but man, I can get the booty angle, I guess.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand,
I would
perhaps.
think so.
Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Alright.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Firefly.
Letting her go was the right decision.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
That's Misha and Clocky
Let's
back
go.
there.
I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Oh! Wait, he can see him now? Yeah, I saw him right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Oh, Misha's full of secrets. Okay, Misha.
It is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Alright, buddy. Wait, I also heard a treasure chest when I first came up here. I hear it. It's up here. Yep, there it is. Did I hear a bird? I did. I also ran out of water. He is squatting in my home. That's why I'm like, okay, buddy. You can tell yourself that. I don't know if just jumping so much as I would have to climb that light post for that last one. Hello, how fortunate to be able to share this beautiful. It was on auto. You see those two clockies? That's the result of hard work of the birdies. Chirp. He's quite something, Chirp. Not sure when he'll be back, though. It's magnificent. Chirp, chirp. Compared to the whole Dreamville, this is a small section. Goodbye. I have to return to the Great Tree. Hope this Roosevelt will make you fall in love with the town, Chirp. We'll try our best. I also am going to grab more water because my throat hurts from talking so much. Give me a second. I'm back. I brought the entire box of seltzer with me. There we go. I also grabbed a piece of cheese. Hi. Okay. Let's go talk to Misha. What's up, boy?
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
It's not on auto anymore. Because I needed to read.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him?
Your, memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
He sounds like Mickey Mouse. And...
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this
Sleepy?
is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
The death meme? Oh, just Sleepy. Treating it like it's a fucking pet? The fuck? This description, could it be?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two?
I also see a bird there in the
We're currently
distance.
investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Yeah.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan.
All right, bellboy.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
It has to be Gallagher who's behind all it. The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. That name, Sleepy.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may
I
run
think
deep.
it has to
Why
be
else would they
Sunday.
so clandestine about their discussion. Regardless, we have to find
It
Gallagher.
has to be Sunday. I guess the
Say,
question is
You
why.
mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yes, I did. Yeah, he's right there. He's with Misha this time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
I mean, considering how much you gush about
Forget
your
it.
your
It's not
animation
important.
stuff.
We'd better just follow Misha.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Right here. Whatever this
A
is.
black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Seems so.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who? Hot steam from under the manhole cover burst upward like lightning, as if chasing something, before dissipating straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of the hunt. Oh my god. This is what I wanted.
Look, there she is.
Oops, I accidentally clicked on that. I don't really care, I'm sorry. Gotta go by. Give me this. Okay.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What are you doing out here? Then why aren't you leaving? Who are you? What? Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Okay.
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist.
Huh.
Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her
I feel like
own
I
head.
would be concerned about that
She'll
at this
probably
point.
realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
That just lost me for some reason.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Well, Acheron did split the sky open.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
As mentioned, it was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor. I was like, yeah, I've heard this before, but I don't remember who it was.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Yeah, pretty much.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Razzolina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Suspicious, because Gallagher did give us a whole history of the prison war.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the
March! I see March right there.
Let me go!
Eh?
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Oh. March?
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh
What?
my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
Actually, it's a Pepeshi, but okay.
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Ah!
This is how it turned out.
You're not dead, though. Scared him this badly. Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, the ghost of the Dreamflux Rift.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
I'm sorry.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am
Oh.
I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Pepeshi.
Invisible? Who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Weird.
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Wait, what? Well, that's surprising. I didn't expect that. Monsters are real.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Okay, that's new.
There's no time to lose. Hear this thunder.
It's on me. A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
I'll see you off.
Sucks for them, I have Aventurine.
Conflict is pitiless.
I hit the mark.
You can't do shit. I have Aventurine.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Maybe. I mean, when he wakes up, he's not gonna think he's safe.
I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to...
Oh, is sauna time over? Chirp chirp. Even feathers will be loosened up by a hot steam. Chirp. But I feel my body going woozy. Chirp. When he's gotten wet. Can paper be soaked in saunas? Origami birds aren't made of actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we? Chirp. I'm gonna go look for Dr. Blues right now for my answers. Chirp. Okay. If you say so.
I remember when this place was all...
Let's have a toast to dreamscapes.
As you're popping all the balloons. What? Why is the steam? Why are the manhole covers sparkling? Do they end up having it? If I interact with all of them, do they end up having? Excuse me. Do they end up having a reward, maybe? The hot steam under the manhole cover it dissipates even ineffectively, like a program that was written long ago. You can be certain by this one, the 7 manhole covers from the stories. This is the manhole cover of Erudition. Wow. Are these just giving me basic descriptions of the different paths? That's kind of funny. I could do a clockwork later. That person's passed the fuck out.
No! At this rate, the family will be done for! Done for!
Maybe they should be. They seem to be fucking shit up.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
Okay. Well, I'll do that later. Ooh.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Oh, whoops. That's not who I wanted it to. Yes. Okay. Bye. I'll talk to you later.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him.
Oh, thanks, Jesse.
There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
Robin!
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Yeah, but where is she, March? March don't tell me nothing. Oh, there she is.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Really? Okay.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if
We're being
Green Flux
stalked.
Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Yeah, pretty much.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang? On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
I do think it's very interesting that they can't see. This it's very obvious that these two can't see Misha. Boot Hill's back on the express harassing Don Hung into helping him sneak into the dreamscape, okay? I know what he's doing. He's being a fucking fool somewhere else. We're gonna see him eventually. Right now, I'm kind of curious as to what's going on with the Misha situation, since it does seem like now Welt can see him, and he couldn't before.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Robin?
An important guest? Who could it be?
Is it Robin?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Is it Robin? Also, don't worry. I almost tripped in a pothole yesterday when I was at the gardens because the roads are full of potholes. It is Robin. There she is. There's the real Robin.
There she is.
I'm gonna have to come back for all these birds and everything.
So wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Also, her shoes are like
Ever
slightly
since I
different.
returned to
I
Penacony,
just realized that.
my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana.
Yeah, there's something different about Welt and the Trailblazer, and it could be because Welt has the experience and the exposure of being a Hersher, and we have a Stellaron. I'm kind of guessing that's where it's going with it, since nobody else seems to have seen him. I know there's special circumstances around these two.
Now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Also, I told you Black Swan was not going to betray us.
From Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
That's because he's your brother and he
Later,
loves you.
I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivity.
Sounds like the family heads or
trapping
something.
Everyone in the illusion of the
Just,
Sweet Dream.
you know, maybe. Just saying.
It's not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Pretty sure it says
Considering what
the
happened
Dream
with
Master from
Acheron,
earlier.
it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family. And who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Yeah, Robin, let's go! Oops, 11 system hours to the Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little
Aw.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
No. They'll be trapped.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Well, that's a red flag.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Robin knows all too well the exploitation then.
But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
Robin has the right idea.
That's quite the romantic idea.
Well,
Hey,
she's
what about
right.
you, a young scholar. Do you agree with your sister?
Ooh, I don't like that.
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Why are you talking to Sunday like that?
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure.
Don't talk like that to Sunday.
Let me tell you,
You sound like a shitbag.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars.
Oh. So
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
He's trying to manipulate you, Sunday.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So,
oh, I see.
Have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
This guy is definitely trying to manipulate them.
Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
This is wood.
And what might that be, my son?
Yo, why was that so evil sounding?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Are you for real?
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
All he's ever cared about is his sister. This is so ridiculous.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
What else?
Don't worry, your sister's here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
Sunday, chill.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fair.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh? What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later. Well.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
They should.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on the small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Yeah.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the
Not the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Hi, Mr. I'm 13.
Robin.
Speedy Hams with a Z. What?
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Not many people of them can see you though, Misha.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Alright, in a second. I want to go see what the siblings are doing.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
That's all that's ever mattered to him. I see a treasure chest over there, but not right now.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
I would think so.
Is it that obvious?
I mean, you kind of went to a lot to do this.
Face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
He's the one who invited us.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
I was gonna say, he sounded pretty honest about it.
Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
I would like some answers.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Why am I not surprised?
But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever. You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Somebody has it under control. But somebody's manipulating it. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
Yep, that's me.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Oh, fucking hell yeah.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
Yeah, it is getting wordy, but like, here's where we get the breakdown of what actually is going on, and I'm just like, oh, these goddamn assholes. Of course they would. Of course they would take the most dangerous thing in the universe and use it for money, to like gain popularity and, you know, whatever other bullshit they want. I'm with Gallagher. I stand with Gallagher. Beat the shit out of the family. Destroy them.
It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plagued humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous
Yeah, because people are enjoying this sweet dream.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Ratio already figured it out. Does that mean Ratio already had talked to Gallagher? And that's why he slipped that to Aventurine? Oh my god. God damn that boy.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
I would think so.
Where is the Stellaron now?
Yeah, Ratio is the smartest motherfucker ever, and he keeps like pretending, like he doesn't even pretend that he's stupid, but he keeps like pretending like, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't actually know anything, unless I feel like I know something and I feel like telling you. Like Ratio over here, being a goat, all right, and he's just like, you don't get to know that unless I decide you get to know that. Smack this man upside the head. That's why they gave him away for free, because he was the best man ever. He's the best character they could ever make because he is the smartest man they will ever make.
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
That's the other thing. He did negotiate with Sunday to get all the information they had on the Stellaron. That was intentional. Ratio knew exactly what he was looking for. God damn, that man's the GOAT. You can't say anything else. Ratio, 10 out of 10. Give that boy a gold star. Smack it on his chest. You shared that information with Ratio, didn't you, you fucking chicken wing boy?
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
I figured. He sounded slimy as fuck.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself. Or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Actually, I'm afraid of that now.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
What if he takes over Sunday or Robin's mind?
We've always been
because
following in the footsteps
what we
of
saw
our
at the
nameless
beginning,
predecessors.
after
There's no
the
reason to
boy,
stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a
Boot Hill?
challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
well, also, why is March all of a sudden calling us Miss Trailblazer? Odd. Ain't nothing to fear. Fear no more, we'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. No.
Exactly. It's time for the crew
rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if...
I think you should accept Welt's offer.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
I think you should accept that offer, because I'm afraid.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Yeah, we sure do. Hold on. Pop. There's a treasure chest over there.
This trash can is perfect for me.
Listen, buddy. Those trash cans belong to me. I'm just letting you stay there for now. I'll come back for you. Don't you worry. Oh, there's another one. Penacony Flight Guide. Interesting. Okay. I can come back and investigate later, but... Also, let me check that real quick. I think everybody's relics are okay. Just about. Really? I'm surprised I didn't do it. I didn't think there was that much left. I don't know. Also, don't know why it keeps leveling up his break effect. Yes, it doesn't really need it. Yes, yes. Okay, everybody's pretty much set that I've brought with me. Okay. Was that? Yeah, that's my last daily. So I did the others on my phone while I was eating breakfast at like 12.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous...
Oh yeah, this is gonna go badly.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Let's regroup. How do you think it's gonna progress from here? Do you think you figured it out? Like I said, I think what's gonna happen is the Dream Master is probably gonna take over Sunday's mind, considering, you know, the birds and everything that have been observing for so long, and once, you know, and what happened with Acheron, with the entire, you know, force of the fucking family being this man's eyes, ears, and mouth. So it's gonna go poorly because Robin really isn't a fighter, and Welt will be compelled to not hurt Sunday. So it's gonna be hard. Don Hung and Boot Hill are gonna spend this entire time trying to negotiate their way into Penacony. And then as they're doing that, they're probably gonna see Acheron in the lobby, and so that bullshit's gonna start. Boot Hill's gonna get himself into so much fucking trouble. I guarantee it. I almost guarantee it at this point. And then when they go in to face, you know, to face the Dream Master, it's probably going to be that big guy, the big orchestra guy. Because based on those like childhood drawings from Robin's trailer video, where her and Sunday had like a bunch of like kids drawings that we saw. Because it's going to be based off Sunday's imagination of how things should have been built. Because it's very, very clear that Mr. Wood had been trying to, model Sunday after his own image of what Sunday should be. So, I don't like that. And I know poor Sunday is going to get the shit end of the stick on this. So... yeah, that's my prediction of how some of it's gonna go.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
His token? Sure.
I knew it.
I don't think this will bring us any luck. What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream
He has to be
Master?
alive because he can't make me cry and then
Remember what I
fuck
said
off
earlier?
like that.
Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Wonder if
Good luck,
Ratio's
you
listening in his stead, if he's
Well,
like, you know,
you take care too.
out of it.
If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Yeah, well, it's a lot more powerful than people understand. Sunday loves Robin a lot. Yeah, his sister, like Robin, is all he has, and he'd do anything to protect her. So there's also the potential, like Welt is kind of hinting here, that Sunday will turn on us in the event that he needs to protect Robin, because that's all he's ever cared about, and that is also a danger I am very aware of at this point.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
I would hope.
Why would you say so?
Why would you say
Before we
so?
departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Kiernan,
Oh, yeah.
so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere.
Oh, is Gallagher legwork?
It's not enough to say meat, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
We do. Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. Oh my god.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Why not? Let me have
You're full
fun.
of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Alright. Damn. Why Gallagher got all these secrets? Damn.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
I can imagine he did.
I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
I don't know.
Don't let us down, old man.
Oh?
What's happening?
What is happening? What?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork, the Watchmaker.
Wait. What? Oh my god. Why? Why are there so just again and again they get more reveals, more reveals, more reveals? What is happening on Penacony? So much shit happening on Penacony. These guys are taking a nap. And I'm disturbing them. They also still didn't give me a direct answer as to who Gallagher is, like, before this, but whatever, I guess. It's like, I guess, you know, the deputy of the watchmaker, but, like, I feel like that's still missing details. Ow, that hurt. That's a corpse in a wheelchair, isn't it? Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third Nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Oh, the harmony. We're getting the gift of the harmony from him.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the Nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himeko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hands. This still doesn't answer me about Misha either. Press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. This dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think. Holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter. No twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Undoubtedly, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on?
We've been pranked, Gallagher.
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
I think we've been pranked, Gallagher.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head.
He's frustrated about it.
This empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Yeah, he sure does.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Sleepy. Ooh! Blue Hill POV, hold on. What is happening? 10 system
Welcome
hours.
to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Oh, this poor girl.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
Dan Hung's like, don't you fucking do
you
anything.
are...
Shh.
Me?
Oh no! No!
A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
No!
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded
They
the
can't be
express.
doing this for real.
So he
They
wasn't
can't be doing this
registered
for
in your
real.
system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation.
Oh.
Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yeah.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Oh, this is so painful.
What do you mean
like
by
hilariously
unable to
painful?
reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I feel like Dan Hung, just reach
I'm
over
afraid that's
and
not
slap him.
possible.
Just do
I
it.
need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Wilt.
Grandpa.
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Boo Hill.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who
Stop.
can.
Don't be a Karen. Stop it.
Please calm down,
Stop
dear
being a
guests.
Karen.
I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
You can't contact me either, can you?
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Oh, I don't know if you should.
Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
They gave me Boo Hill. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what am I gonna do? Oh, what is it? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What is he going to do? Why am I saying it like I'm the one who's gonna be stupid? Oh my god. Is he gonna talk? Oh my god, he's gonna talk to random fucking hotel goers.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Why are you gonna act so
Well,
suspicious?
I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Wow.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Damn, lady, you're rich.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era.
He's really awkward about talking to people too.
Let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
He doesn't know how to make small talk, does he?
What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief.
Can you not?
I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Especially not if you talk to them like that. Oh my god, this man has no social skills. Zero. Don Hung, why'd you leave him here? Oh my god.
Face recognition failed, you lousy robot.
Well, they're still blaming the robots even in the future.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been
He's so
hearing
awkward.
some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
I'm a little suspicious, honestly.
Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Oh.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
You're not getting anything, Blue Hill.
That's a relief to hear.
You probably should have just sat there and shut your goddamn mouth.
Appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Yeah, it seems like, you know, this is not a fruitful
already?
adventure for you.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Oh shit.
Well, I'll be forked.
I'll be
if I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy.
Oh,
right?
no.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Don Hung is not a criminal, okay?
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper.
Oh, did he?
If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Nah, it's my secret.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
He's not used to trusting anybody. He's a cowboy, baby.
Where my street smarts come into play.
You have those? Are you sure? Are you sure you have those? I don't know if he has those. I'm so scared. I'm so scared he's gonna get them in trouble.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
His name is Dennis, and he's like,
We're the
oh.
Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
He's being a Karen in real time.
Forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Boo Hill, are you okay?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
That's all he does, apparently.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Can't deal with this motherfucker.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Be a Karen, he said.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
He's a menace to society.
Something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
He's a menace to everyone, including himself. Somebody put a leash on this man. Make sure he doesn't get lost. Oh god, there he is swallowing the bullet. Why? Is this why my throat hurts? I want a so glad shake master. I can't handle this. I can't be normal about this. This is so dumb.
Locked and loaded.
Oh no. I can't.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
Boo hell.
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's
yes, I want.
Or could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Yes, I want to pull for this menace. This man is so stupid. I need him on my team. This is ridiculous.
And what should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet.
Boo Hill, are you sure about this?
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hingham Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Neat.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
He has a taste for using somebody else's money. I can tell already. This man's a little stinky. He's so fucking... This is almost as bad as Argenti. Oh my god.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly, finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
Boot Hill has weird taste because he's like 90% robot, Don Hung. Have you not noticed?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Oh boy, it sure is.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Maybe it was to get you here.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Okay, so hear me out, Boot Hill. If you're as powerful as you say you are, there's a high potential that she was trying to get you to come here for some reason. Like, we don't know what the reason is. Especially since you're so confident and you could take out an Emanator with your fucking 9mm pistol. And, I don't know, your street smarts or whatever, heavily in quotation marks, street smarts bullshit. AKA be a fucking Karen and get what you want. I can't believe this bad influence. I can't believe I think his character's great and he's kind of, like, he's so silly he makes me laugh. Like Argenti. The reason why Argenti is such a good, like, such a favorite character of mine is because he made me laugh. Okay? This guy makes me laugh so much. So of course I like him. Excuse me. Of course I want this character on my team. He's goofy. Can't believe this. Hear me out, though. Maybe she's trying to lure one of you out on purpose. And the fact that your dumbass showed up is just a variable.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual.
Yeah, like, and the other thing is, like, Don Hung, obviously, like, we know how smart he is at this point. Like, this is, like, until, like, Welt or somebody contacts them back, like, Welt or Himiko, and, like, explains the situation. Because you know the Trailblazer and March are just, you know, rushing ahead without doing anything. It has to be one of them. But he's in the dark on this. When he finds out what happened, I think he'll be quite shocked. And he'll be like, God damn. Why did I not foresee something bad happening? Because he really, and also I really feel bad for Don Hung. All he wanted to do was, like, take a nap. And every time he's tried to stay on the express, something has, like, taken him off the express and has given him anxiety. My poor little nerd. My favorite nerd on the express. Pat him on the head.
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival.
Almost found something to bark at.
Despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
What? The dogs go downstairs to bark. But what is this? What is this logic circle we're doing here, sir? What's happening?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right.
Don Hung's got the big brains here.
Doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the
Oh my god, he has another backup plan.
This is my final backup plan. I promise.
I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Doesn't even have much sleeve to speak of.
Going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
Hi, dog.
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
I'm going
No
to
need for that.
shove this man in a toilet.
We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you kidding?
I'm going to give him the biggest swirly ever for that
Draw
one.
your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Black Swan came through for us.
Ha, ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
She coming through.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications.
He just got gaslit.
Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
They literally gaslit him into thinking that he didn't remember. He remembered what the man said correctly. I can't believe they just gaslit him. Boo Hill, you're not okay.
I'll I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Seems like you're going back to the Astral Express, huh?
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
I can't. I can't. This is so many layers. This is so many layers of stupid. Like, the best kind of stupid.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, no.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard.
Well, that's the memo keeper. That means the other one's probably Akron.
My apologies, Conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
Boot Hill.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to
Pump the
introduce
brakes,
myself.
brother.
My name is Black Swan.
I knew it.
And I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag. You betrayed me.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Oh no.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Yeah, I don't think Akron has bad intentions. Honestly, dude.
Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Even if she doesn't, I fucking know you're stupid. I can't. It's just so funny. No, he's gonna kill me. I'm going to die. That's it.
How about
I'm passing away actively.
I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then we can talk about trust.
She's gonna break your arm at this point.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Why does he stand like that? Gay.
What do you mean?
That's why.
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Why?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I trust Black Swan too.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out.
Damn, I was right. She was looking to draw him out.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. to return his relics to their rightful owner.
Huh.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
I'm gonna make a wild conjecture here. But maybe Mikao was hinting at Acheron because of the nihility, which is nothingness, with the empty dream bubble. It just occurred to me. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story.
And my guess is based on this man right here, actually.
Mortals who walk the paths.
And I don't know why,
are like
but
sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
is that what this is called?
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Her story is still complicated and weird.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
Honestly, it's interesting,
it is true
but
that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
that's very interesting, but also, what does that have to do with what we're doing right now? 9 system hours.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
That's
As I
kind of what
grew
it's
into
supposed to.
adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Okay,
I
Sunday.
humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Oh god, it's religious.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
That's why he's dressed like that. He really is
As you
dressed like a
wish.
priest. I hate that.
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
That really is quite a
Do you
role to put on
sincerely repent
somebody like him.
and vow to change your
From
ways?
childhood, essentially, it seems like.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Uh-oh. Sunday,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I see. Please,
why?
Go on. My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
That is not what you do. What is wrong
But the
with you?
Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
And also, forgiveness of sins and
The
pardons
family
of
is
crime
ready to forgive all
is
sinners.
not
I'll ask
synonymous
the Bloodhound
typically.
family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Rude.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Started to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there, all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched
Man,
world?
he's got some trauma. That's why he acted like that. Excuse me.
Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I don't think he's alright.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
No, he won't. This is gonna be a problem.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
I don't like that, though.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
The fact that Sunday has the thorns on his coat.
Hey, come over here.
Oh no.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
I don't like that. I don't trust that. I don't like that.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there. Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
So, like...
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
This is probably actually
Selling everything you had.
probably
Why would you go to such lengths?
really a weight on him too, considering what we just saw.
Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Not really.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Robin's right.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Do you hear
People
that, or
believe
is it
they
just
have
me?
a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Is it just me, or are there audio oddness? Is there audio oddness happening with his voice, which is a clear sign that something is funky?
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Are you okay, Sunday?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Robin, I would be scared for your brother right now. I don't like that. I don't... God. Sunday's gonna become a problem in about 5 seconds.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
It's a little unnatural, though.
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
You will when it
Every
stops
day
being
you get to
fun.
wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Oh, no. And this is hurting Robin too.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary,
yep,
everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Sunday's seeing this as Robin agreeing with him, but she isn't. She is, but she isn't. She isn't agreeing with the way that this is going, but she does agree that everybody should have happiness. Because she really is, like, the embodiment of the harmony. And I think Sunday's been forced to be that kind of, like, the heart, like, the embodiment of the harmony for so long. He's lost sight of himself as well as what he actually believes, because Mr. Wood has literally made him into the person that he wants him to be, and that's scary.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
No.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Uh-oh.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
And was it a lie?
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations.
Oops, sorry, dog.
While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Is that Sparkle pretending to be Robin over there? Do I see what I think I see? Yeah, it is.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Oh, fuck you, Sparkle.
Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
I think he did.
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Oh, her voice is going out again.
I'll go.
Because she's
But Robin,
agreeing.
I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Okay, that's a little spooky. That's bad. Also, let's take a break. I need a bathroom break. Let's take a break for now. I will return. bathroom break is over. I also took the dog out for a bathroom break, so let's see. I 100% think that Mr. Wood has taken over Sunday, and ever since he stepped back into this dreamscape, and that's a bad thing. And he's trying really hard to convince Robin that this is what she and her brother want, in order to not have to eliminate Robin, because Robin is such a poster child for the family and the harmony, and also the same for Sunday. So, you know, yikes. Yikes. Especially because I heard the voice anomalies. And I heard the voice anomalies with her as well. When she was... Oh, shit. Okay. When she was talking. So that means what he's saying and what she's agreeing to, though she's like agreeing because that's her brother, it goes against what the Harmony wants. Meet the first nameless of Penacony. Which is bad. This only spells disaster. That's why I'm hoping Welt has a good handle on this situation. But, you know, I'm going to get involved. I always do. I am the trailblazer. I am the main character here.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality.
It's either that or it's a whisper of a Stellaron. That's got to him.
The old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Without the life support he would have.
It might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
She believes in them.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging. But now, he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
I'm pretty sure, like Gallagher said, this is just another prison.
Don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
I think so.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey.
That's a risk they're willing to take.
That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
That's not right either.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That doesn't mean
That's
anything.
why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
Uh-oh.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
None of them.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
That's the other thing. Did he lash onto her so hard?
Of course I do.
That he never had his own ideas?
Just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Uh-oh. Sunday. 8 system hours until
You're
the
back sooner
Charmony
than I thought.
Festival.
Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Never heard of that one, but that's a good one.
As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
This chapter felt like a SMT story. I do think Sunday's beliefs started to diverge from hers. Yeah, I think they started to diverge from hers as he ended up being put in a position where he was seeing so much suffering without relief, unless the dream was going well, or that at least perceived relief.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You do? You of all people? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a sec. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeve. It's time for the master stroke. Let's go.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity.
She even said the TM.
And it's going to be held in the moment of scorch sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Oh my god, Marsh.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony.
I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Autobots, roll out! Firefly kind of is almost an Autobot. It's kind of funny. She's definitely a Gundam pilot. That really fucking just made my brain buffer.
Oh, wow!
TVs are just bumping.
Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of zeal. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
We're a girl band. We're girls.
Is he talking
Girls.
about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
A chance to meet Miss
As
Robin.
the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with
That
us? It'll be
sounds like our
Your
Aventurines
journey is
voice actor.
long and fraught
Real.
with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
It's either Damon. That's either Damon or Camden. That because their two voices when they speak normally sound pretty similar. So just saying.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Somebody's starting to sound a lot like Argenti around here.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons.
Mr. Ideen.
Glad Business Empire's founder, Mr. Ideen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Solglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
No, we don't.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello, I'm Sho, and she's March 7th. Hello, everyone. I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. Hello, everyone. I'm Hello, everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in a pivotal moment of our story? Follow Himiko's lead.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Well, then.
Just a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of
So glad. Okay, then. That was a jingle. Ode und Lier das Meer. Interesting. Perhaps the statue has witnessed the most joyful moments in the audition. Sensing his incongruity with the surroundings, it quickly vanishes from your sight. Well then. There you go.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibility.
Welcome to the Origami Birds Flying Race. May you attain the best results, Chirp. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the race this Chirp. But even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off in your training, or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone, Chirp. Oh, there's another birdie that needs some guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friend, Chirp. No, no, no. Ah, okay. Finally get to do something besides watch cutscenes? Perhaps? Maybe? We'll see. Disqualified. This is a terrible jingle.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss those days.
Okay, old man. I got stuff to do. Can we hurry this up?
Swordsand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Now we'd win. Can you get the ball rolling already? I haven't gotten all day. I ain't got all day, capiche? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. What? Bad. Now we'd win. I'll take that one.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
What are we, streamers?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
You don't know shit about us. Shut up.
That by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of
That's
warmth.
because she's our mom. She's mom.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Yes, and?
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear?
Yeah.
Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has
Of course, you gotta
started.
plug your sponsor, right? Yourself.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
Let's go, Firefly.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chat. Let's do this. Say what now? I get the pair with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up. Has anybody ever even bothered to ask me for my consent to this? It'll be a shoo-in with me around.
We'll split into the assigned
That's the
groups
only
then.
one I really
Let's
liked.
not waste time.
I saw this in the cutscene. Right.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises 33rd
Okay.
Scorch
You're
Sand
very
Festival
excited
of
about
the
this.
20th season. In the School of Acting Challenge,
Sorry,
you have to
I couldn't
complete
take
3
it.
performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Alright, easy enough.
Now, make your choice.
Does it tell me? We're on a giant pinball machine. Oh my god. We got yeeted into space. We got yeeted. Okay. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. I don't know. I can do this though. I guess. If I have to do both, I guess.
Stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage. Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
Okay.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
Oh, it's all or nothing, right?
Also, a bit of trivia. The record
Fuck it, we
score
ball.
for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance
No.
just judged to tears. It's like he wasn't even
No, wait. Is this finally the Argenti drop I've been looking for?
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Is this the Argenti I've been waiting for? Is this the Argenti I've been waiting for? Is this the Argenti I've been waiting for? Oh my god. I think this is the Argenti I've been waiting for. The whole Penacony I've been waiting for this man to show up. Are we finally gonna get him in this ridiculous moment that I shouldn't even be involved with right now?
Feeling lucky.
Oh, just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you.
Okay.
You two, are you ready?
You're really loud. Let's go.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described.
Oh no. How?
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Gray Hair, what line would you deliver?
We kind of both
to
have gray hair,
express
but
your
okay.
disappointment in Penacony?
Great, I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature. Quick, let's turn it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar. I don't know. Great. I love living on the wild side.
No, that's not right. You're trying to express disappointment. Why do you sound so chipper?
Okay. What in tarnation is this hellhole? I can't believe they're making me do the cowboy line.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
The line I picked first.
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Firefly. Oh, Firefly.
Very good. Very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
Oh, woe was me.
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from
Bless
the
the
sky,
harmony.
wetting
We
your
have
lips
obtained
and rousing
rain.
your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, truly about with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst already. Perhaps we never were meant to succeed. This one. Wowee, Penacony!
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery.
Does she?
However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
Okay.
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
I feel like this is a waste of time. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, make me do this. No? Oh, there's just there for my troubles. Give me.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Is this really important right now? Laughing when they're dying of thirst? Tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
Okay, fine. Roll around in the sand.
What?
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand.
Why am I
and
broken?
thinks
There
about
we
the
go.
arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
I thought this would involve some physical animation, but apparently
Tug at
not.
the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. Just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do.
I gotta be real with you. I'm losing interest in this really fast because I prefer to do something else than this. I mean, it's funny. It's obviously funny, and I think that they did a good job putting in some funny moments. But it seems to detract from the entire, like, the pace of the story to be doing this right now. Stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down. Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent.
Do we? We've done nothing.
However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Excuse me. This has nothing to do with the main quest. It's driving me crazy. It's not like that we set this up as precedent from like early on that we were going to be doing this. So it just seems like, oh, well, do this. And I'm like, how about I don't? Just saying.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
This sounds like Black Swan's voice actor.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute. This one.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Okay.
I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two
Wow.
in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original.
Well, if that's how we're gonna shortcut this, let's move on then. Oh boy.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
I know it is. Trust me. I'm with Firefly. This is kind of ridiculous. I have to come back for that, but that was new enemies. No business like show business. All right.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
We're still. They keep dropping these Argenti hints.
Red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
We're gonna meet him. I guarantee you.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd
Gotta be.
Scorched Sand Festival.
The man in the armor that ended up being Sam and not Argenti was such whiplash. I needed to be Argenti.
Choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice.
Can I pick Gunfire? I'll pick Gunfire. Wee. I mean, that animation is really nice for this silly little thing. Yes. Wait, what? I don't feel like a time trial right now. Scary. Too scary.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker.
Watchmaker
is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms.
You mean Gallagher?
Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
Okay.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Firefly is like, I can't take this. I need to punch somebody. Alright, Firefly, it's alright. We got this. I know. I know. But, like,
Ready?
listen.
1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good.
Oh,
Looks
no.
like you've got the hang of it.
Because I am...
In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on
My throat hurts. I really don't feel like reading.
Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must
Boot Hill
their
broke
advance
me,
and
literally.
protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid.
Go forth and speak to him. I should not do that. Da 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 da.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Why is this relevant? Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. Is Dream Jigsaw really intense and thrilling? Gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen you crouch down. Let's let out a really cool sounding Let out a really cool sounding might just be the coolest in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville?
This is so cheesy.
What a
This is so
dreadful twist of
corny.
fate. Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs.
But I can't climb the stairs because I'm too small.
But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
This gentleman is quite annoying. That's not fair. You have to help me now. I'm just gonna keep doing this because I know Hanu cannot speak. Someone as cool as you.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also
Ne'er-do-wells.
jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act.
All right, you got it.
I can't wait to see you finish
Excuse
the
me.
Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
How about this? Alrighty.
Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Yes, it will. Or is it there? I can't see. Yeah. Hanu knocked you out. Okay, there's another one. Ah, I gotta do it without him seeing me. Okay, so... It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm fast as fuck, boy! Don't worry about it!
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
I'll get the bird while I'm up here. Chirp, down this alley, please. Brother Hanu, I stack all these books just for you, chirp. But it's Brother Hanu. Why is there a need to stack books for such a low step? Chirp, chirp. Yeah, look, really cool. Hurry up, chirp. Any more indecision over this matter? Boss Stone's lackeys will catch up. Chirp. Fly out from here and distract them. I'll fly out and distract them. You'll take the chance to learn. Chirp. Aw, thanks, bird. Oh, fuck. Ah! Nope. Nope. You don't see me. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Stupid jigsaw puzzle. No, I was in the right position. Wow, making this easy for me, are you? After all these other ones that I've done. This one's pretty easy cheesy, you know?
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! Hurry now, Hanu! Touch that TV set and transform back into your own self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Thanks.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
I guess so. That's what they think.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
I understand. A passage blocked by an ammunition box.
That... Hanu?
Okay. I guess so. What are you talking about? Is staying in character this much really necessary? Ha! I know the answer for this one. Huh! Panacone's in danger. Can you get out of the way?
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Oh god, do you have to? How come you're here too? Where'd you come from? Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
Clocky? I can also see him.
Is this character part of the show?
I think so.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now. I
Yeah.
can be your translator. Tick-tock. Hanu says, battle. We must do battle. The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat. For the
Look at all the Penacony money. Yo, he's loaded. Why is Hanu loaded?
precious looking TV right now.
Wow.
So they just jumped inside that TV.
It's Hanu with gun.
Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Uh-huh. Sure is, Firefly.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
Yep, done it plenty of times before. Oh, treasure chest.
I am gradually getting used to this. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans.
Oh, really? Is it?
Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight.
All right.
He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room.
Bazooka?
So get a move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Don't worry about it, Firefly. Also, I hear my other dog barking. Wonder what the old lady's worried is upset about.
It's behind the shelves, right?
Oh boy, I just had to sneak around, I guess.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Yeah. Here we go.
Now we should have a way of... This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Probably shouldn't have exploded those. I probably needed those. Oh, okay, they got them all. Never mind. Aw, damn you. Oh, how dare.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
We sure are. I missed! Easy. 2 for 1 special.
That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! He's on a streak! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV
This is why we would like the gun trial and not the time trial. Considering how serious and real the other parts of the story are, I guess it's rather abrupt downtime, isn't it? Time isn't the worst. I mean, I guess, but I feel like Penacony was just supposed to be super serious, and having this silly break in it, it kind of, like, I don't know, it felt like a, like,
well, that's that.
It's more like
But it is gonna
rubbing.
be hard to let go of this bazooka.
This feels like sandpaper, you know?
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next
It's
stage.
not smooth, it's very rough. Sorry, I'm yawning. It's like a rough breakup. It's not like super easy to like for the pace change isn't smooth. It's like I don't know. It's rocky. It's rough for me personally. Damn, son. Why don't you got some good Duke boots? I guess it's for later. Oh. Huh. Alright. Not important right this second. I'll come back to it. Base camp. I still can't figure out why my old dog is barking because I haven't heard anything. Little Caesar. Okay.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Am I finally gonna get my Argenti?
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises Superstar Showdown.
I'm also disappointed he didn't say the TM like March did, because that was really funny. Alright. Let's go fight this guy. Take him down. I'm 90% sure it's a red-haired guy, that it's probably Argenti. If it's not, I will be sad. But I will press on. Let's see, what's this? Superstar Arena 2? Arena 1. What's the difference? I don't know what the difference is. I'll take this one. Alright. Also, give me 2 seconds. Sorry. I am hitting everything. There we go. Is that better? No. How about this? Is this better? Yes. There we go. Sort of. I'm back. I have food. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since I got up. So... I mean, except for that piece of cheese that I grabbed. Also, the music really indicates that's exactly who I think it is. Oh, there he is. This is my boy. He's my man.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Oh, yeah. Sure did still. It's him. Oh my god, he's real. Wait, what happened? Wait. What happened? Again? Alright, maybe we'll take a break for a bit. Because that means I have to repair the files. So I'm gonna have to come back to this. It's gonna be awkward for a second. Hold on. I had a feeling something was going wrong. Sorry. The voices are broken. So I need to repair the files again. So... let me open it back up. Oh. Okay, well... Why wouldn't they give him a voice? That's stupid. Alright, fine. I need to open the game back up anyway after that. After I did that. So, you're gonna have to give me a second. Ow. At least it didn't break, so I don't have to sit here for an hour or whatever while it repairs. But like the guide was voice acted, but he's not crazy. There's no name NPC, but not my man Argenti. Alright. I don't know, I feel like it doesn't make sense. No matter what the reason was. Now my game is taking forever to load. Can't believe it didn't voice my guy. Anyway, I guess. Oh, wrong one. There. Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are a spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you Night of Beauty?
Oh, wow, that's weird. Oh shit, I hit it without looking. You've already heard my humble title elsewhere. I'm deeply honored. Upon hearing the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, I am in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty. Disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. What a noble man. Unfortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Inteleron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? This is the beauty. It's dazzling. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, the dashing IPC ambassador whose radiance matches the... Wait a minute. Remains in a woeful state. I wish I could partake in this splendid occasion. Wait a minute, that means he's alive! I know exactly who you're talking about. Okay, but let's get back to business. No, I want to go back to that business. What are you talking... Can you explain? Can you speak? Speak with me. Also, voice act, speak. I don't want to read right now. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering, silver-armed fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you, our paths have crossed. I, Argenti, the Knights of Beauty, humbly requesting for battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that the Drill of the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all. That means my boy's okay.
Behold, this symbol of pure...
Don't get complacent.
Fuck everyone else. Aventurine's okay.
Rise to the challenge. Here, this thunder. Eternal sleep is not the dead return.
I can't believe he wasn't voiced though.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Like if we wait long enough, if they're gonna add the voice, and then I'm gonna be sad about that. I didn't get to hear him say it myself.
Show no mercy.
Also, it's hard to be excited when you're so fucking hungry.
The flesh wound.
And my voice hurts. I thought it hurts because I've been yelling too much about Boot Hill for like the last couple hours.
Confess.
The paradise, savor it for me.
Receive divinity. Repay. Put forth all your might.
Watch your head.
You chose the wrong enemy.
We sure did. I have an Aventurine.
Conflict is pitiless.
It's on me.
Sorry, Blade. You're getting another shield.
All in.
The flesh wound. Bear witness. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return. Here, this thunder. Flesh wound.
Hedge your bets.
Really?
You are fighting a gentleman. Confess.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe
I always think it's really funny when he's like, "You're fighting a gentleman." Like, what else would I be fighting?
I failed to send you.
You are dressed in armor, after all, sir.
Behold, this symbol of pure... Let the duel commence.
There's no time to lose.
I kind of read that.
Conflict is pitiless.
Sure, I'll play along.
Show no mercy.
The flesh wound. Pledge thine loyalty. Put forth
He
all
basically
your
was like, Yeah, sorry, you're gonna lose. And I'm like, are you sure about that?
Paradise may be unreachable from... Savor it for me.
Bloom. Repay. Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Because it looks like I'm winning here, sir.
Rise to the challenge.
Here, this thunder.
Would have been really funny if I brought Argenti and it was Argenti versus Argenti.
The flesh wound. You chose the wrong enemy.
Bear witness. You're fighting a gentleman. Conflict is pitiless.
Rise to the challenge.
The fight is set.
I'll see you off.
Hedge your bets. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
The flesh wound.
The desire to eat has consumed me. I'm sorry.
All your might.
Too little.
All in.
Show no mercy. Eternal sleep. The dead return.
You know, time for the master stroke and all. Winning this battle for me.
Thunder. You chose the wrong enemy.
Sure, I'll play along.
Put forth all your might.
I underestimate. Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
Repay.
This is what he wants.
Failed to send you.
That follow up. That's enough. I've come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. Anyway, I won. Salad. Beautiful. Beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is, though, you that I realize to upload the honor of Adrilla. I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in limelight, joining the audience and offering your most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty.
Mm-hmm. I want to see Argenti again. And I want him to be voiced next time I see him.
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
I want to hear him. I want to hear him blab.
Paniconi's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Oh boy. I have a feeling we, like, didn't. And that's why we have a huge battle we need to fight. Kind of worried. Kind of doesn't spell good news for us. Wow. Goofy.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champion. We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival.
Let's go.
Give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests.
I know. So sad they didn't voice our lad. Ah, my camera. Ah, it keeps falling. Not me. Hold on, give me a second. There. Oh, it doesn't. Here, how about that? Hold on. myself up then. Okay. There we go. Oh, damn, I couldn't grab it.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sunday. What's up, bud?
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Yeah? What are you doing here? Already working things out with the Dream Master? Sincere congratulations, where are my stellar jades?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
You have not.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot, and through your journey of overcoming obstacles.
Hold on.
Through your journey of overcoming
Nah,
obstacles, we acknowledge the
Sorry.
perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Alright, now we can continue.
Obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that
dog.
era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. Why are you asking me? It's not up for me to decide.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
No.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs.
That's a bad.
And our final course of action. The only path to take.
This is not good. I'm not talking about the food either. I'm talking about Sunday. Oh boy. He's going absolutely fucking insane.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
This is major religious Christianity
Soul,
imagery and like
his
references.
tongue and
Jesus.
palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
Mr. Yang doesn't play games,
I have
alright?
another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once
Oh goddamn! They are referencing the order.
Silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization. And through harmony, we obtain order.
Yeah, I can't believe that I figured it out based on his design choices. Oh my god. But it makes sense. With the eyes all over him. And like the looking at the art of the order, the eyes on the order art. The Aeon of Order. That means Robin is harmony and he is order. which means this is going to be a clash where Sunday is our villain. As much as I thought he wasn't going to be, he looks like he is our villain. Along with the Dream Master.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now. Give me Grandpa! Stop beating around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue.
Damn.
However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
Yo, he's fucking nuts. Through Simuni, so the Order isn't a woman we see in the art, but the eyes surrounding the... Oh. Okay. Well, that makes it worse now, doesn't it? I finished eating. Well, shit. Because that eyeless creature, or that eyeball creature, is probably not too in tune with the way that humanity works now, are they? And he's been fucking brainwashed by the Dream Master into believing it.
So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
This is not good.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
This is a giant eyeball. You've imprisoned us. Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this? You've imprisoned us.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before. so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
Nah, I doubt it. I'm pressing X to doubt on that, buddy.
Begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Yo, I fucking hate this.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
He's basically, like, what he's trying to do is tell us that everything he did was right, which, in some cases, it does seem like that is correct. I will not defend him on everything. Excuse me. But at some point, he has to let go. He's trying so hard to have control because of the order that is, like, the path of the order behind him.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
I know, it's what I think too, but I feel like I'm falling into his trap by answering the same way he decided. Damn it. Alright. They didn't persuade me otherwise.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Yeah, Aha isn't necessarily evil
This story
or bad.
happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
But that's not your fault at that point.
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I want to hear what everyone else has to say, but I kind of want to enforce the law on that guy.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Yeah, seems like it.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
It's a 50-50 split.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
I'm on March's side on this one.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Alright, I'm gonna agree with March. I'm gonna make this decision.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
I don't like this game.
Happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of Of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
They're objects.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen?
Because she has empathy and compassion.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
See, so I made the right decision. That man
Because
lied.
This is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I don't think I'd have the power to stop her. That's what he's trying to do, though. Stop her.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Is this a Honkai Impact 3rd reference?
Confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences.
I already made my choice.
With each trailblaze,
I just wanna know what you guys think.
Tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
This is what they truly want. I can't stop them as much as I would want to. I promise you that.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood. no matter how grand the ambition.
Yeah, he is intentionally trying to stop her, and I don't think that he has the right to do that, personally.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
The problem is my answer is that I can't do anything, and I know I can't do anything. So I would give the person my opinion, but I would not physically do anything. The other thing is, like, I guess this is the closest to my answer, because if that is the choice that she has chosen, as much as it would hurt you, as much as you've pleaded and you've cried and you begged, there's sometimes you cannot stop someone from doing something that they truly believe in. And I think that Sunday needs to understand that. I'm making this choice.
I see.
I'm sorry, Sunday.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for
How does that prove that?
paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak.
That's not true.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
I raised you in order to understand and appreciate happiness. There must be some difficult times, and in life in general, Mr. Sunday, not everything works out, and you can't control anything. You can control, well, not anything, everything is what I mean. And I see what he's going for. I see what his intentions are. None of this is to do evil or to do wrong. But the problem is that the order that he seeks will not help him. It will not achieve his goal, and he doesn't get that. He hasn't realized that yet. And I don't think there's a way to make him realize it, because they're gonna make us fight him. Stupid boy.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth.
I don't know where he got this from,
by
but
this illusion
no.
Make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
Everyone
When
has
one
a
mistake after the
self-worth.
next permeates the masses.
It is not
they
equivalent
become
to
impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
What he's ignoring here is that this has nothing to do with order and everything to do with greed and people's inability to see past themselves or past their greed. It has nothing to do with order. And in this case, harmony would be better if we learn to teach everyone that everyone has a value and everyone has the right to survive. It does not mean that the strong should govern the weak. It means that everyone should work together, which is why Robin is correct and he is misguided in his attempt to help people. I feel so sad for Sunday. He's fucked up. You know, the Dream Master fucked this kid up.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
He's trying so hard to appeal to us. Firefly.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But it's just a theory. You can't change fundamental nature of humanity.
What is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Sunday.
But
Sunday,
in this
no.
supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
It's an escape, not a solution.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
You show compassion and protection without that.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
I agree with Firefly.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
I do understand what he wants, and he's really trying to give society the best in a way that he sees as the solution, but I think he forgets that living your life does come with trials and tribulations. Even if it was like everybody took care of each other, there is no way to like cure illness or stop death. Like, everybody will grow old eventually. Like, and emotional troubles are not the end of the world. Yes, they play on us. They play like on our hearts, like weigh in our hearts very heavily and such, but emotional problems can be solved and figured out and worked through. The problem is you have to make the effort to do it, and you can't just always escape. You always and never deal with it. That's not ideal, and you never learn how to solve how to work with yourself to solve problems. Funny story, I used to want to be involved in psychology and therapy, and then I said, maybe not.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Yeah, I think it is. This place does feel a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Of course, the red locked door.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Damn, why you running, boy?
Wait, you managed to choose the right door?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel.
I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Yeah, this is the space with the
If
kid
I
blocks
remember
and everything,
correctly,
right?
There should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back.
Oh boy.
Since
Another
this place
emotional
seems familiar to you,
bullshit.
Why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yay.
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
2 patches in a row making me cry. Is that what what is expected?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
That's what it seems like, Marge.
We haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mahaley and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
I think he might be dead.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? Tick-tock. I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
I feel like this is fabricated.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, That does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember... Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think... I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Oh my god, okay. I need to take another break to take a pee. Bathroom break, bathroom break.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Hmm. Hmm. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Hmm. Hmm. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Hmm. 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 Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
On one hand, my throat feels better because I drank so much. On the other hand, I keep running to the bathroom.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf.
I'm back though. We're back from bathroom break.
Look, there it is. The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh, or you'll start getting gray hair. You're talking like an elder.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
Aw.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I think I figured it out.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain.
I think those are
Perhaps
Mikhail's
I'll-
memories he's remembering.
I'll remember more things if
we go further.
I am of the belief that Misha is some kind of clone of Mikhail.
We're
Just
going
saying.
to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Uh-huh. Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Yeah, I think this is...
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever
And his
stopping.
grandfather told him about the Trailblaze.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
This has to be a segment of him.
Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
See? Captain Misha. I think that actually...
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
I did?
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
I think this is what is actually
Looks like we're
left
just
behind.
one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
His actual legacy has to be Misha. I think that's why he knows Gallagher. And why Gallagher's the only one who knows anything about Misha so far that we know of. Because Misha has to be Mikhail. Mikhail, Char legwork.
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
This is what I saw in a dream the first time.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. And it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. Too bad I don't know either. I think what he's referring to is the fact that he was born of this dream bubble.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
I don't know if that's the
The
case.
answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that too.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Nope.
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Mikhail.
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
This is a part of his memory.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Let's go!
You're the watchmaker himself?
It was me. He is the Watchmaker.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Yes.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Are we gonna get the clock?
I want to give you my
Yeah!
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Ah, and that's why we have the hat.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision.
That's quite the reveal
Although
there.
I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Yeah, that kind of strength comes with like a combination of things, and you can learn to like deal with some things, but you also have to remember the Watchmaker is a character in a video game, and not every human being is that strong or can always take things with such stride. Also, those are weird noises. Hello?
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed?
Oof.
I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
That's a little Delulu.
But what I didn't mention was, there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave
It was
to
the
me
compass.
that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where
to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Ooh, mop. Anyway. Damn. Not as emotional as the Aventurine one, though. But... wow. You know?
I've traveled far enough. And it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No. I'll stay here. And then... this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Is it harmony?
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing.
Okay, Clocky.
Your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Oh, I get it. That's why the puzzle piece is blue.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater
to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Oh boy, are you ready for this beating? Sunday? Big fish, tiny pond. Try a brand new path. Ness and Dorma? Yes, we're switching to Harmony now. Alright, let's start to try. Increases break effect of all allies. Causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken.
Please stay tuned.
Oh my god.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Sorry, that's just
Please
fun.
Stay tuned.
Anyway.
We need a strategy.
Anyway. Please stay tuned. Alright, swing dance etiquette. Deals minor imaginary damage to a single enemy. Have time to make it rain. Skill. Deals minor imaginary damage to a single enemy target with 5 bounces in total. All out footlight parade. Grants all allies the break effect dancer. Backup dancer effect. Allies of backup dancer have their break effect increased and additionally deals super break damage one time when they attack enemies that are weakness broken. Full on aerial dance is a talent. The Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy target's weakness is broken. Now I'm in the band. At the start of the next battle, increases all allies' break effect.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Come on. There we go.
That confidence.
Enemy data secured.
Oops. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to make sure that this was on because I get motion sick.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
By the order of the 10 lords, execute the Marastruck! No amnesty for the Marastruck.
That's all you got?
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Nice like a good brew. My friends.
Indulge yourself.
The mood is set just
Have you
right.
Can you tell I've played him a lot?
Let the show begin.
In the mood for another
Funky
feeding?
little dance.
Commencing
Whoa. Okay, Trailblazer.
It's time.
Oh my god. Hello?
Enemy targets detected.
Step up, let's see ya.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Damn, that super break. Holy shit. Let's see. Gun is Boot Hill. Gun is Boot Hill. Gun? Boot Hill. Gun behind my head. Damn. Alright. Anyway. Wait, no, I hit the wrong thing. No, I've already done this. Okay. Which, I had already switched to light cone, and they decided that she was not going to have it anywhere. No, see, it's right here. Oh! So it stays with... Well, that's unfortunate. No, I want this one. I didn't realize that. Let's see. Here it is. There it is. That means my preservation is all messed up now because I did that. Oh well. There's a high possibility that I may never use, I may never use Preservation Trailblazer again. Yeah, she's gonna make Boo Hill so OP. God damn. Nah, Hillity. God damn. Oh, I can't be trusted. Okay. Alright, we're back. We're back with what I used to have. Which, you know, makes me very compelled to, like, try and level some of this up, but... Ooh! That gave me break effect as the last stat. Let's go! I don't think I have any left. Nah, okay.
Life is as ephemeral.
I just do want to leave. Before, yeah, full of worldly strife. Hold on, let me... I have so many, yeah, I have so many now. And all that is still only 5. Obtain a maximum amount of ammo. Break all boss stones, balloons, and Audition Plaza. Defeat Penaconi's Custodian of Justice. Defeat Argenti in the Superstar Showdown. Tread the path of harmony. What did I... Oh, I do. Okay, but let me see this first. Graffiti. Graffiti clocky. All that graffiti. Ooh. Scary clocky. Alright. Wait, there's something else here? Ah. Nice. Still not enough to get another one, but that's alright. Alright.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Yes, March.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
No, I do think he believes in fairness and justice,
in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the order is right.
That's what I'm thinking.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Honestly, that is the best thing about him.
Why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
I won't back down either. But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? Who is writing this?
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
We have to prevent them from doing it.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
We're making it out of it. We're making it out of here alive, I promise.
Everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Aww. Firefly.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like
Magical girl.
My biggest death.
Magical girl transformation, guys.
We meet again in reality. After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean My 3 deaths.
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Oh, fucking Blade.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Oh, Firefly. In the meantime, somewhere in Dreamflux
quite
Rift.
Unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Gallagher.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Wow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
More than likely another Honkai reference.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left, and besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
That's a feat.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps When the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 system hours till Charmony Festival. Oh, we're back here again.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni.
Forgaroni!
So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Yeah, they're
I can't
finding
say
this
for
out
sure,
from the outside.
but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Whoa, Boo, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of allying oath?
How did he figure that out?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh, Don Hung. Oh my god, this is where Jing Yuan comes in. My boy's coming back. Jing Yuan's coming back, guys. He's coming back. Three system hours until the Charmony Festival. Penacony Grand Theater.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
Uh-oh.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
He is cracked.
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were.
I told you! Sunday, he's full of shit.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Chooses some hours
This
for
is
the Harmony
the
Festival.
interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Alright, I need to take another bathroom break. Give me a moment. Entertain yourselves. I don't know, twiddle your thumbs or something. I'll be back. I'm back. Sorry. I felt really sick, and then I was like, I need to run to the bathroom, actually. I feel better after that. Yeah, it does seem like Golfer was the one controlling the birds, which is... something. Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office. Are we too late?
Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty.
Yeah.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
We will be free men as our fathers were. Watchmaker's hat. This literally feels like I've watched an 7-hour cutscene, essentially. Here, the Watchmaker's legacy.
So,
oh, interesting.
I commend.
Oh, I could have grabbed that without. Okay. That's fine.
That paradise may be unreachable for me.
Yeah, sure.
Savor it for me.
Do it, Blade.
Bloom.
Huh.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Apparently too bad for you, jeez.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Follow my charge.
Here, this thunder.
Damn. I'm popping off.
This sword needs sharpening.
Don't you? And me, old man. Nothing over here, probably. Yeah.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Yeah, that's what we're worried about, March. Robot ballerinas? Interesting. Oh, okay, so this is another one where I have to do it with a long-range character, isn't it? There we go. Unless there is a way to get back here. Am I missing it? I bet you it's this puzzle that I've avoided. No. This is the area. Okay, I'm just dumb, I guess.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
Don't know. They won't start suddenly moving, will they? So many mannequins. Is this a fashion store or something? March, behind you! They won't start moving, will they?
Stop it!
What?
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
I'm trying to open this hand lotion because my hands are dry. There we go. Well, bust, or maybe I'll take it all.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
Yeah.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
Well, my apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Oh boy.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the Eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Oh boy.
After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
Well, at least I don't have to sit here through it without doing
Anna,
something.
the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
I mean, I don't have to, but like, what if I... what if I, you know...
Let's settle this.
Gumbo machine? Ow. My esophagus.
Conflict is pitiless.
Full of acid.
Show no mercy.
I hit the mark.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches. Bloom. Unnecessary.
Oh, it gives you some... Ooh, that's interesting.
This sword needs sharpening.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
I guess so. Looks like they're, you know, laying, like, curled up in prayer almost. Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities.
Yeah.
This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
Oh my god, it's one of the...
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars
Not
again.
quite, but alright.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
It Like, he thinks he's gonna convince us. He sure as hell isn't.
Here, there's thunder. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Like, we've already made up our mind, sir.
I hit the mark.
A blade knows no mercy. Your end approaches.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I mean, he's not that low yet. I guess that makes sense as to why I didn't heal him.
As if victory were ever in doubt. A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Oh. Insane. Chirp, lend me a hand, friend. Someone's fighting over here. Stop fighting. There's a feather. Here's the feather. It lets me all be friends, Chirp. Where is everyone? A fight? Count me in. Where's everyone? In that mirror. Look, they aren't showing signs of stopping at all, Chirp. You're all doo-doo heads. You don't want to listen to me. Someone's going to get off at this rate, Chirp. Alright, I'll have to go get Lady Vermilion. She must know a way to stop these people, Chirp. Interesting.
Feeling lucky.
There we go.
I commend.
Take that.
I'll see you off. Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless. Trifling. Show no mercy.
I hit the mark.
Interesting. Also, damn.
Battles
Adventuring
are
does
chess
way more
games.
damage than I thought he
No
would
two are alike.
as a preservation. You'll occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles in the map. Due to them being unconnected to a passable platform, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble ridges. After interaction with the control panel and the corresponding dream modules, and a trajectory will be highlighted. Okay. By interacting with control panels, the dream module can be moved along designated trajectory. Yeah, sure, I got it. So use that to create paths between two linkable things, because that doesn't work.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Why is a treasure chest there? Okay. Hold on, let me look at the treasure chest first then. Okay. So when I do that, it'll return the charges. That's fine. That's kind of what I want anyway. There we go.
We've shattered the cages and
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
This for Blade, because he's always dying.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
I commend.
He had no body.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's settle this. Follow my charge. Here,
there's thunder. Lol.
You impede me. Your end approaches.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved
Let's let him finish talking. Okay, are we done then? Fine. I didn't want to hit you. Okay.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
The dead return!
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
There's no time to lose.
Always gotta be so complicated.
It's pitiless.
I hit the mark.
The fight is set.
You chose the wrong enemy.
There we go.
Battles are chess games.
No, two are alike. I just want the treasure chest, okay. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what they want.
let's build another prison. Not within the vicinity.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Actually, let me... Where is the Trailblazer? Where is she? There she is. All the speed. We have a need for speed, you know? What is that?
Hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds.
Does that have boobs?
Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is
Yeah, it
my
has
home.
boobs.
Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Damn,
Show no
Mocho's
mercy.
shield got destroyed.
The fight is set.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
Eternal
The dead return! A foregone
There we go.
conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been bust.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
All in.
I'll see you off.
I figured they were gonna make me use them. That's why I started doing it. I was like, this reminds me very much of the, like, Cocolia's boss battle where, like, we got a new thing, not a new, path, so we had to use them.
Well timed.
Watch your head.
Conflict is pitiless.
Hedge your bets.
Show no mercy. That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
Because, like, now that it's happened once in the game, I can anticipate it from now on.
Fail to send you.
All in.
Even if that isn't the case, I will anticipate that is the case, you know?
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand.
Of course.
Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
That's right, I did also do some new harmony mat, farming.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey. Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
It's a combination of old and new materials, which is interesting. Yeah. Okay. How many of these can I make? Nice. Yeah, I could only make one. I figured. Anyway, I think that's good enough for now. The light cone is the only issue. Excuse me?
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Who knows? We're about to find out, though.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
This is so Christian religious coded, it's fucking crazy.
I commend it.
Sunday, stop being, you know, secretly Catholic. Ah, Lady Vermilion. Huh. Collectible cards on the planet of festivities.
Look, another frame.
Sorry, I'm trying to pick up everything. I'm not really paying attention to what's being written. Mostly because my throat has finally stopped hurting. Ode to Fool. Is it me? Am I the fool? Or is it the mass fools?
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Yeah, that's not as chaotic as before.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Do you have to, though? Can you just be direct about it? Like, this whole fanfare is not going to make me agree with you. That's all I'm saying. It's like, this seems like wasted time on your part. Because I am not going to agree. So, take that, Sunday. Ooh, treasure chest.
Welcome to this mansion.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Sorry, they were talking over each other and I couldn't take it. Huh. Alright, so now I go that way.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa
Because
family.
Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you. My child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
This is some mafia bullshit. That's literally what it sounds like. It's like a part of the mob. Yeah, that's why Hanunu looks like he's part of the mob, I bet. She's like the only thing that makes sense as to why he looks like that, but also like the family structure of Penacony in general, just kind of like the mob. There we go. Challenge complete. Okie dokie, artichoke. Can't catch me on the gingerbread man.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
This really is Gopher Wood just like pumping himself up, isn't it? This is how he convinced Sunday to listen to him, isn't it? Be like, man, yo, kiddo, I adopted you and your sister. Now you gotta hear about how great I am. Oh, I see.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I gotta say, these new monster designs, like these big ones in particular, fucking amazing. I love them. It's so good.
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
I guess. I don't know what's happening.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
Yourself. The decaying human heart finds rebirth only within the calmness, proclaimed the new master. Activate call. I see.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Master, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
The only reason can shield the people from their lingering poison of the past, proclaimed the new master.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
Well, that's a little aggressive. In the absence of calmness, there exists no path of liberation from the clutches of death, proclaimed the new master. Basically, no more emotions, only calm.
My former master has long departed, but Why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
I don't know.
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Only the calmed ones can evade such insidious influence of being the hidden instigator, proclaimed the new master. Like, this is really like boiling humans down as to like they need to be guided all the time by somebody else. When really it's like every person is kind of responsible for their own guidance. We're supposed to help each other, but you can't always expect somebody to tell you what to do. Sometimes you have to figure it out for yourself.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
That isn't necessarily the answer here.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away shackles of hypocrisy, proclaimed the new master. Yeah, you notice all the ballerinas got a booty? I'm just saying.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
No. No. Having a master means you're tethered to somebody. Are you for real?
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection.
I guess it's also kind of a myth that perfection exists, that people chase.
The veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Yeah. Is this what they call immersive theater? Maybe.
The snow knight is almost done. The skies turn eternal sleep, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first buds sprout under the rising sun.
The dead return!
Don't get complacent.
There's no time to lose.
Oh man, what a battle song.
Oh.
Hedge your bets. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The fight is set.
Damn, am I thankful for that adventuring shield?
It's on me.
Too little. A blade knows no mercy.
Here, there's thunder.
Watch your head.
Time for the
Literary
master.
fragment. Huh, I wonder what that
Show no
achievement's
mercy.
for.
I hit the mark.
I'll see you off. Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Eternals.
The dead return!
I will dispatch you.
There's no time to lose.
Oh, okay. As president starts to change, it'll detonate DOT. Sorry. I was like, I need to read this time.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Look at that shield.
I failed to send you.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Woo. Let's go, Blade.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom.
Yeah.
Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
I would say so.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
I mean, maybe. We don't know. Chirp, I'm the birdie that guards the theater. Everyone has passed has answered my riddle, Chirp. This spacious room is filled with mirrors. Guess how many there are, Chirp? You get a prize for the correct answer. I'll eat you up if you get the wrong answer, Chirp. You think you can stomach me? Don't underestimate an origami's bird appetite, Chirp. Ho-ho, looks like you got it right. The answer is, I don't know how many there are, Chirp. Smart human, get ready for my reward, Chirp, Chirp. The bird pecks your forehead gently and then flies away leisurely. Aw, give me a kiss on the forehead. Cute. Oh, now they're pointing. Okay.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
I forget, and then I can check this. Check what that does every once in a while.
No dirty tricks, all right?
No, it's... Well, this one's for the characters. There we go. Restores HP after being attacked by it, but additionally gains physical and fire-typed weaknesses. Ah, I see. Okay.
Your end approaches. Time for the
Oh, it would have.
Show no mercy.
It's fine. We're fine. Lightning Lord has 6 stacks now.
All in.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
Watch your head.
You impede me.
Okay. How much break effect do you have now? 148%. Okay. Definitely can go higher. Hope is that it will go higher too. as I continue to level it up, especially because the rope is break effect percentage.
I commend. Feeling lucky.
Yeah, all this music now.
This guy is really into these puppets.
You know, maybe if Sunday had become like some kind of artist, he wouldn't be like this. I'm just saying. Maybe he needs some creative expression. Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Oh my god, the angelic singing and everything.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony.
Chirp, have you been dumbfounded by this genius's design? Look at this immaculate stone, that exquisite, elegant sculpture. Ah, I'm in love with this place, Chirp. You designed it? I very much like it too. This is the art capable of moving both human and birds, Chirp. My works are more dismal than this, and my knowledge much shallower, Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. I have to hone my own craft, friend. One day I will make something that trumps this masterpiece, Chirp. Alright. Good luck.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
The people lack foresight. We will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Yeah, that'll never happen. I don't know what you think is happening, but there is no such thing as a utopia like that.
Yeah. Who shall protect the weak and stand
We shall
against the
support
mighty?
one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars? The
Before
ebb
we
and flow
arrive,
of tides?
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
Yeah, you're...
Yeah.
After the king's departure,
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Anyway, this really is steeped in, like, the ick of, like... the Christian righteousness bullshit.
Repay.
That I'm so used to.
Conflict is pitiless.
Sure, I'll play along.
You impede me. Your end approaches.
Well done. Man, working on Jing Yuan
As if victory were ever in doubt.
was such a good move on my part. I did it. I'm so proud of me. Okay, I need to go over there. I'm assuming. Oh, well, apparently there's something else I need.
after the king's departure, who shall become the new king?
Nobody, that's the point.
Feeling lucky.
I'm assuming I can come back to all these areas, so I'm just gonna keep going. Because it's been a hot minute.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Maybe. I like that it's like a bird head, even though it's like an instrument. Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems you'll need to employ the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition.
Farewell, former king. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Basically, it's broken.
Farewell, former king.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
They no longer have any because they're broken.
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Oh, sure, we will.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Savor it for me. Receive divinity.
It did like nothing.
Don't get complacent. There's no time to lose.
Here, this thunder.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
I wonder if it'll get better if our weakness breaks them.
Show no mercy.
Hedge your bets.
Yeah, you can't really do much to him.
It's on me.
With his shield on.
The fight is set.
I'll see you off.
Conflict is pitiless.
The dice have been cast.
Oh, I missed the rest. I missed that.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Sure, I'll play along.
A blade knows no mercy.
Follow my charge.
Here, this thunder.
I think I've said alien dream experience.
I will dispatch you. I failed to send you.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Hedge your bets.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh, that's fine.
Bloom.
Trust me. Guaranteed win.
Follow my charge.
Trust me. So forceful. Why?
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return.
Excuse me.
Show no mercy.
A blade knows no mercy.
Spend freely.
That paradise, savor it for me.
There's no time to lose.
Musical plunge something. That's as far as I got.
Is pitiless.
Doesn't matter, Genuine got it.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order.
Yeah.
Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Well. One system hour until
They
Charmony
imbued the
Festival.
world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Yeah.
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna be
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
The stars shine bright. Praise the Great One.
There's a reason why Enna no longer exists. Oh boy. Sunday, what have you done?
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
You're the Lulu, sir.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
That's a pain in my ass, dude. At the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Why did you invite us to this duel? Where is the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it? Why did you invite us to this duel?
Because our shared goals give equal weight to the beliefs we strive for. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
I don't know about
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
Yeah.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions.
No, you're just misguided,
Allow
bro.
me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Basically.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight?
No.
Are sinners equal to the righteous?
Questionable.
If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Don't get complacent.
Beyond with great might, under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos.
But it's made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands!
No dirty tricks, all right? The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Your end approaches.
I'll see you off. A foregone conclusion. Conflict is
It's
pitiless.
Hedge your bets.
That's
Spend
just-
freely.
That's how I deal with my anxiety about dying in this game. Throw a shield on it.
Eternal sleep is not the dead return.
Excuse me.
There's no time to lose.
I'm full of gas
Here,
again.
this thunder.
I do drink seltzer water all day long.
All in.
Time. Show no mercy.
I hit the mark. The dice have been cast.
Non-claim, order, grace, all. Oh, okay.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's settle this. Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
That paradise may be a savor it for me.
Bloom. Repay.
I failed to send you.
Watch your head.
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder.
I will dispatch
I
you.
may get through this first phase pretty okay, actually.
The world is in harmony. The stars shine
No dirty all in.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
No dirty tricks, alright.
Sure, I'll play along.
I don't really need to right now.
Conflict is pitiless.
No dirty tricks, all right?
The fight is set.
Let's settle this.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I'm starting
A
to
foregone
space out.
conclusion.
This is, It's getting late. How can I tell? I am spacing out hard.
The wrong enemy.
It's like I'm obviously I'm playing, but like I'm like long staring into the distance. Soap opera? Huh.
That paradise may be unreached. Savor it for me.
3 out of 4 were like knocked unconscious for a second there.
Failed to send you.
Eternal sleep. The dead return! I'll see you off.
A blade knows no mercy.
Okay,
Follow my charge.
Finally is out of that.
It's pitiless. Show no mercy. Let's settle this. Nothing major.
Okay, there we go.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely. All in.
You impede me.
Come on.
This thunder. You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep is
It will not
return.
It will not descend.
I hit the mark. The dice have been cast. Bust.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Oh. They're all so low. Come on. There we go.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful springs of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus.
Damn.
Lost souls.
Oh my god, his arms are so short!
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure.
Noisy. Conflict is pitiless. Disorderly noise.
Can't lose this one.
Ah, I see.
I will dispatch you by my sword. Your end approaches. Make good the loss.
Nothing major.
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Because Sheepate devoured the harmony, and we don't know why, but we're not sure.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Receive divinity. Repay. Conflict is pitiless. Now noisy.
Spend freely.
Show no mercy.
Why is everybody silent? The noise is fading.
Ah, I see.
Watch your head.
I will dispatch you.
The dice have been cast.
Interesting. But still, I think he's wrong.
Bust.
I don't think that'll actually help anybody.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
I'll see you off.
All in.
Disorderly noise!
There's no time to lose.
Here,
the thunder.
Hedge your bets.
Too little.
Look to me!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh. Okay.
A blade knows no mercy.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Disorderly noise!
I hit the mark.
I'll see you off. Was that it?
Watch your head.
I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't. Obviously, there's probably another phase to this, but
Because
considering,
neither side could tolerate discord.
yeah, that's true. But considering that I built my team properly, I'm not struggling with this.
Noisy.
I mean, yes, I probably could use a support character rather than Blade, but
That
for the
paradise
most
may be
part, I
unreachable
have
it for
more
me.
than enough sustain.
Disorderly noise!
Repay.
But that's why I'm like, people who complain about not
Time
being
for the
able to
master
do this
stroke.
stuff probably don't have a
Show
proper
no mercy.
system, like
Sure,
proper
I'll play
team
along.
system built.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Disorderly noise!
Oh, hold on.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Ooh! Oh, Dan Hung!
Radiant spirits.
Edging you in!
My word. Show no mercy!
Oh my god, they showed up to save the day. Bring us back to reality, my guy.
Wake up. Wake up.
Actually, all that noise about Boot Hill, and he didn't only... he barely was in the story.
Fine, your bud.
So sad.
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
My name is the Galactic Baseballer. I don't remember anything. Why does that line sound so familiar? Don't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring.
What happened while I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
Oh.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
It is. Where is she? The hound's glassy eyes emit a sanguine glow, creating an eerie sensation.
Does your camera?
Huh?
Does your animal camera take night pictures? Or your phone? You can see it, but it doesn't come out my phone. See? Can you see the pink?
Hey, where are you going?
We meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
That's good.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Can you sit, dog?
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Nah.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
What? Black Swan.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
You know what? Don Hung coming in clutch. Always. Oh my god, he's
still talking to that cowboy.
still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me.
Oh god.
You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Yes. I'm fine, thank you. Don Hung, why do you have to blab about everything? Fork, huh? I prefer myself spooning. Oh my god. Stop. I'm fine, thank you.
Don't worry. She's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to her first?
She's not even sure about it.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
Yeah, no, they talked him up so much. They gassed him up so much, and then he's just like, I'm here. I'm a goober. I did a thing. Thank you kindly. Oh, man.
More or less.
Don Hung is so not thrilled with him.
This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's
a story.
Who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
Wait, he forgot? Come on, don't keep me in suspense. IDK, man, you're looking kind of sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
That's right. She said most people will forget her. Didn't she?
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
What about Robin and Mr. Yang? What about Welt?
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
Okay. I would like to see what Welt has to say about Boot Hill. I actually would be very interested to see what Grandfather says about him. That fucking cowboy. It's with Jing Yuan and Himiko.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good.
Yeah.
With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
That's because he's a good guy.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
I don't know about that. It was nothing really. I do what I can. Let me guess. You were thinking about me again? I do what I can.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a true hero who dares to take action.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
Hey, as it should be.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
Probably.
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down. Without so much as lifting a finger.
But then he got desperate. So.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point.
Damn, I can't
The
believe
family
Sunday was a
quickly
criminal.
labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Damn, they were quick to act.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Yeah.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you.
Sorry, I'm holding the dog on my lap.
If there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
He's just staring at me real hard.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I will go with Miss Himiko. I have to help Marge pack her suitcase. Don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here.
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
Because I was a key member in solving things.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Dog. What dog? Your fur is everywhere. Why do you have so much fur? Actually, I was probably really close to... I was not. Okay, anyway, let's teleport down there. How about that? How about that? That's a nice... There they are.
Mr. Evangeline and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
Dr.Ratio.
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr.Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Don't mind me. I can't believe you're okay. I was sure they were gonna kill you all for good. Oh my god.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
So the IPC does see the big picture, huh? What's in it for you guys? Does that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing? I mean... True. So the IPC does see the picture, huh?
All in the name of peace. That's our motto.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony.
Okay.
The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Scroolum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a a state defined as imagination.
I can't believe they're working together.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
I'm so proud of them.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony.
Look at that face.
The Cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Yay, it's a big W for everyone. I keep getting this feeling that this is all too good to be true. Actually, yeah. There's conditions somewhere. Yay, it's a big win for everyone.
But, never mind. At the end of the day,
He's also he's smiling. Look at him. He's so happy.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Everything.
Peace is our greatest wish.
But that's what I want.
Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Sometime later. Thanks, Jingyuan.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
Nah, she's smart as hell.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
A chaotic end, jeez.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Insane. Insane. That was so much. That took me for so many turns.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
Don't look at me almost tearing up when I saw Aventurine was actually alive for real. Fuck me.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
Don't butter me up like this, Topaz. I'll start crying right here, right now.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The Cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
He's so, I don't know, dr.ratio, man. Return to the Astral Express. I guess there's something else here. Yes, little dog, I know.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Boo-Hill.
When did the Express become so lively?
When Boo-Hill and Black Swan decided to, like, come with us? Hello?
Ahem. Looks
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop?
Oh my god, he's going with us!
A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Why he's going with us? Oh no! What in the tarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Oh my god, we're stuck with Boot Hill for a while.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone.
Yeah.
What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
We do our best, Pom-Pom.
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
Ooh.
The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation.
That might not be good.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Huh.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
This one, the Agate World.
This trip to Penacony has allowed me to see another side of the Stellaron disaster. In terms of symbolism, the state of the dreamscape bears a striking resemblance to the Agate world. Visiting it might deepen our understanding of the Stellaron.
That makes sense. If that's the case, I vote for the Agate world too.
I personally think the situation on Edostar might be more urgent. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
That's a smart
3
choice.
votes for the Agate world, 2 for Edostar. Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, the Agate world, Melustanen! Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
Okay, Pom-Pom.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Oh my god, I need to see what he's doing.
How about a chat? Over here.
No, I want to talk to him first. Hold on.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride?
We don't drink that
I
here,
can
sir.
live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt, and not too pricey.
No way. Our express is only rated 12 plus. If Himiko's coffee's not... is Himiko's coffee not strong enough for you?
Oh. Well, that's, different kind of strong. All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
I'm really glad Poot Hill's coming with us. Oh my god. You don't understand. I didn't see him much at all. Now I get to see him being stupid elsewhere.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
Yeah, you've kind of been hanging out here, bud. It has indeed been a while.
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze.
Yeah, seems like it. This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
I miss you, Don Hung. Hey, March.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
You're cursing us by doing that. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Oh, what's with you and always copying the way I talk? The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying.
Yeah, it's only 8 hours from
We
here.
had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change.
Not happening, March. I'm sorry.
Come on, start praying with me. Oh, please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Hehe, stop flattering me. Yep, I'm super duper awesome.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
Ooh, S tier.
It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
Yeah. I do hope we get to trailblaze together again someday.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express, so there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Oh boy, trust me. I'm not even that old. My back be hurting all the time because I wasn't careful. Yeah, Black Swan?
You're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
That was what a roller coaster of a ride. It was just so peak. Keep it coming. It kind of left me wanting more, you know? Seems like there's still a lot of loose ends, no? Nothing short of a Deus Ex Machina. When the next survey comes out, I'll be checking the box Too Easy. The Too Easy box again. What a roller coaster.
I can feel your obvious excitement. That means your memories will also become even more beautiful. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
It has absorbed some of our memories or recorded some of our memories along the way, hasn't it?
Oh?
What happened? It's not this card? I wasn't the one who broke it. What happened?
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Of course it is.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different.
Am I?
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Which is why you want to collect my memories. You're making me blush. Don't let me see I'm about to ascend.
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it?
No.
The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
Maybe.
I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on!
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me.
Sorry, Lil. Oh, my legs
Life
falling
is
asleep.
akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
I'll try my best.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Penacony, Land of Dreams, the end. Honkai Star Rail. What? This ending is so odd. Oh. Oh, that is... That is quite the ending there. I also feel like the end of Penacony was really abrupt. May this journey lead us starward. Sure hope it will.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
It's still going.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced, yet within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
I first encountered Misha at the hotel. I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo. The fake death of Robin and Firefly. Acheron unsheathed her sword and revealed her power of Nihility. I don't know. Um. Is that? I don't know. Oh shit.
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter.
Okay.
In addition, death and dormancy do arise from the same concept, don't they? This is not the fatal variable in your adventure. Take your time and think it through.
I don't know what I'm thinking about. Which of those things seems impossible? Bro, this whole thing was impossible. That's not a hint.
Well, although the fake deaths of those 2 ladies don't align with our initial assumptions, this fact itself doesn't contradict the information we have so far. I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer for you. So, what is the fatal variable?
Is it Acheron then?
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the nihility? That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time.
Was it this?
Little Misha. Or should I call him
It's
the
based.
Watchmaker?
It's like this is fucking process of
Usually
elimination
a
at this
segment
point.
of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
I knew it.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I knew it was too fucking easy.
This way, darling.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened? What is this place? The deja vu was strong in this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All this is just a dream? Did I fall asleep on the express? I'm now back at the beginning of the story?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
We still have a fighting chance.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
If you don't mind. I'm going the wrong way. Ah. I see. Oh boy. I can see that. They're all broken.
Here we are.
It's... Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
I'm curious too. It doesn't sound all that simple. Maybe we should just go back to Enna's dream. I'm curious too.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Real. He's real. He's not a lie. He's real.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
You've woken up too? Oh well, someone's enjoying a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Enna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
Is it, Boo Hill?
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Oh? I thought you couldn't contact each other.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Yeah.
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right.
Okay.
That's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland.
She's right.
Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it.
Because you're a good girl.
This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey, just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Whatever we're facing, I'm prepared. This is where Firefly uncovered the truth. Your words still carry a profound significance. Whatever we're facing, I'm prepared.
I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Yes. Let's embark to the final stage.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Oy vey. Okay. You know, it has to be my old man. My preservation boy.
Miss Stellaron. Time for us to reveal our true value to one another.
And the healer. Actually, I probably could do Gallagher, actually.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Alright. The healer man. With the break effect.
How long has this reign been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it is.
Oh.
I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty, as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done. even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Alone. Mikhail?
Oh.
Are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We'll leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
That's what ended up happening to Tiernan.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companion.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
Won't let me turn any further than that.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us? What if folks don't want to wake up? Well, I get to witness your hidden power. Will you come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never, ever want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
I would blaze the trail without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Now come to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Bozen Mori. May. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Oh my god.
What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world.
That's where we all find our answers.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
Yeah, seems so.
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see ya.
There's no time to lose. Here, there's thunder!
Disorderly noise! Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourself.
Guess it doesn't. I'm gonna go for you.
Noisy.
All right, I'll call your bet.
Disorderly noise.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
It's kind of funny to see it all in the middle of that.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Bro, it's called life.
Listen to our song.
Let's kick things off with you.
Oh, here we go, Jing Yuan.
Conflict is pitiless.
Noisy.
Woo! That super break, though.
Looks like I've got a winning hand. Can't lose this one.
Disorderly noise.
Watch your head.
Was That it?
I can't take it anymore.
Wake up! Still the same old.
Disorderly noise!
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Disorderly noise!
Is he gonna say that every time?
Time for the men. Show no mercy.
Why is nobody resonant? The noise is fading.
Watch
'Cause
your
I
head.
knocked them all out, sir.
I'll take the lead. Listen up. Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Yeah, it's really funny at fast speed, but
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder.
Sink into a dream.
Sure, I'll play along.
Keep up with me. Wake up.
Life's like a good brew, my friends.
haha.
Indulge yourselves!
I really like Gallagher.
Look to me!
Break Echo, Faded Dream. Okay,
How noisy.
Conflict is pitiless.
there we go.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
The dice have been bust.
Because essentially, Jingyuen's the only one who needs skill points for the most part. So I can use the Trailblazers skill more often.
7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens. With wisdom comes protection.
Here, this thunder.
Wake up.
All in.
Let's play our own melody.
I'm like, you underestimate the power of follow-up attacks, sir.
Let the show begin.
It's on me. No dirty
In the mood
tricks.
for another beating? All things are part of the melody.
Watch your head.
Show no mercy.
There we go.
Escape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Yes, sir. Alright, Lightning Lord. Alright, Lightning Lord. Yeah, Lightning Lord, let's go.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew!
Robin.
Music. There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
All in.
I'll take the lead.
Use Horizon's Echo from afar to attack enemies.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
The train? Holy God.
Robin, is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Wake up.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Show no mercy.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
That's all you got? Disorderly noise! Here, this thunder!
Sure, I'll play along.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
Disorderly noise!
Yeah, he's just gonna say that every time, I guess.
Disorderly
Follow my choice.
noise!
Conflict is pitiless.
I'll take the lead.
You have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
Disorderly noise!
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded.
You're really gonna choose this?
All
Over
the
your
work of
sister?
creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Oh my god. Arms too small for that head.
Paradise can save more people. Sever my path with your hands. I swear on truth.
Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a close. Okay. Break as many layers of enemy toughness as you can. Okay.
Oh, fallen Eon, may I honor you.
Oh boy. Those are just on his head. Okay.
This thunder!
With this 7-day vow, I command you to heed my summon.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
It was not you who created all things. It was humanity that created you. Your divine being will become the foundation of our paradise.
That was an art reference. Sorry.
Show no mercy.
The creation of Adam.
I'll take the lead.
I bet you don't know what that is, but that's alright.
Insolent.
It's that picture where God and Adam like touch fingers like that.
Won't escape from it.
Time to mix things up.
Trust me,
Life's
this
like
is
a
a
good
guaranteed
brew.
win.
Oh, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Okay,
It's
hold
on me. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I don't want to take that much damage again. Nice. Okay.
Watch your head. We will never choose to run. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Alright, let's go. Let's go.
This thunder!
Blasphemous.
Train.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Conflict is pitiless.
Blasphemous.
Keep up with me. Wake up.
By the solemn desire for order.
Stop it! You want to achieve the paradise we promised. But the order is not the only choice. True happiness and the meaning of life lie in defying the nihility.
Witness the will of the weak.
Wow. That phase does do big damage, but I have big shield.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday
Oh, this ratio. It worked.
we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still.
dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Oh, it's Elio. I was like, who the hell is that?
Do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars, or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal, then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
For real this time? For real this time? I think it's funny they're treating it like movie credits. And March still has question marks as March. I cannot read that fast enough. I'm sorry. You'll have to pause this when you watch the VOD. I can't see anymore. I took my glasses off. There we go. Put them back on. May this journey lead us starward. Now, am I in reality for real? I'm so sad that Jing Yuan wasn't real, but it's okay. We'll see him later.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
He's really alive, but isn't alive.
Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty.
Argenti really did help him. That wasn't fake.
Recording you received from your Trailblaze friend. It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay.
Oh,
Diamond just
no.
called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, all right. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
All right. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
I would hope so, but...
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Who? Oh.
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here.
Look at his angry face.
One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw Wubba Boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head.
He's crazy, believe him, he's crazy.
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Of course it is. And on the 8th day. I already looked at that. I severely need to go to bed. I am so tired. But I wanna see if...
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
I wanna see if I can actually... Okay, I don't... Ooh! Okay, I have to do that. Later. Oh my god, I'm so glad I finished it tonight. I'll be real with you. I did not want to have to come back to this. At the same time, have 4 characters in your sleeping state while in battle? Yeah. Present. Okay, I can't even read that at this point. Worked day without God. If we walk in the light, embark on a new truce bear. In the end, we awaken from our dreams. Defeat embryo philosophy Sunday. Okay, and this. I can't even think. But that's just where I'm at. Okay. Alright, so let's be honest. I've already done 60 pulls on this banner. So here we go. Oh my god, it's a 5-star. I'm so tired. Please. I'm so tired, please. What is it, Pom Pom? I don't even have words for that one. I got her in 70 pulls, guys. I literally can't be excited because I'm so tired. I'm in shock. I'm just in shock. I'm in shock and in awe.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
Now I'm saving for Boot Hill. Yeah, you're right. Listen, I need him and his light cone. For the love of God. This 300% break effect. Oh shit, that's right. It's a new boss. Oh, what am I gonna put on you? I don't know at this point. I will have to think about that. I will have to think about all of this. I can't think anymore. All I can say is, yo, what the fuck? My first 10 pull on stream in a while. Well, then again, I haven't streamed this since the last update. And I got her on the first 10 pull. On stream, at least. This is my set. That's my... I guess, technically speaking... What is that, like... I did 70 in total. So that has to be, like, what, 62nd, 63rd pull? Excuse me. Okay. Alright, so that means I'll have to do the event and get her that light cone. Well, boys, that's it. That's it for the night. I don't know what else to tell you. Thanks for joining me. Oh my god, it's a 10-hour stream. This is the longest stream I've ever done. Oh god, I'm so tired. Alright. Real quick, before I sign off, remember to keep it trashy and keep it classy, because if it's garbage, well then it's just no good. And also, we are a trash can community, and obviously, we can and will not miss. We get those. We got Robin. Now we're gonna get Boot Hill. We're definitely gonna get Boot Hill. So, yeah, I don't know what else to say. My brain is fried. I had a good time. I'm so glad Aventurine is actually alive. I'm so glad Argenti actually was in Penacony, and he saved Aventurine's life, and that wasn't a joke, and that wasn't a dream. It's all real. The problem is now we have to deal with Boot Hill. I will sleep. I'm not a pack of spaghetti. I'm a fucking tired meatbag. Oh, God, I'm exhausted. Oh, work's gonna suck tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me on the update of Penacony, you know, where we coned some pens, you know. Well, catch you next time, you know, Trashlings, Meatball Gang, whatever you want to call yourself. If I'm spaghetti, you must be the meatballs. Anyway. Bye.